Welcome. Welcome everyone. Are we live? Amazing. I don't know what I should expect from today. I mean, that's not true. I exactly know what I should expect from today. Because if you look at the predictions as well, every single co-streamer seems to be agreeing on what kind of results are we getting today. If there's any game that's not 2-0, or if there's any game where the underdog team can take even one game away from the other, I am saying this is a successful day. It really looks like that the teams... It really looks like that the so-called top teams will be kind of cleaning up today. But I'm always up for surprises, I'm always up for surprises. I always am. Also, by the way, Shogun is gonna be starting. It was Tal who played for most of the time. Lost this split. Let me try something. So yeah, Stal was actually playing for the start of this split. Then suddenly he was like swapped to Shogun. That was against TF, as far as I remember. They couldn't finish off the series, but it seems like Shogun is now back. And there's some Jimmy stats as well. Wait, are they gonna be tracking their stats during the season? That is crazy. Oh my god, they're doing Jimmy a little dirty here. This is crazy. Even the changes, they're like, you got worse. No way, man, no way. Poor Jimmy, poor Jimmy. While the people are coming into the arena, that's how you're gonna be greeting them with some Jimmy got worse stats. That's crazy in the Red Bull. I'm a little tired. I stayed up quite late to finish editing the SG video. SG versus the FM, and I stayed up like super late. I had to wake up early today as well because I had to go grocery shopping. And that's where I got my Red Bull as well, so I mean it was fine. Also, let me just say, if you've seen that little sign there, just like Style was always playing, but don't know. Jesus Christ, what's happening there? Oh my god. So Biopanther is gonna be starting. It seems to be the case. Zoranus, is it that's called? Zoranus was chilling there, the coat and everything. It seems like that he's not the starter. And that's exactly what's been happening. I mean, both teams have quite a lot of subs, so I guess anything is possible. Vikings gonna be starting Shogun, but the thing is that they also have a husband who just joined them, so they have even other subs if they wanna really go crazy with that. If they wanna pull the CFO and just swap around with all the players. Is gonna be Kratos 2 starting. But they have another top laner, so nothing is impossible, is what I'm saying. Nothing is impossible. It's absolutely possible that we're gonna be seeing all of those players playing this series. Let me just on my AC. The weather is so weird. There's supposed to be like a thunderstorm here or something, and so far just sun and just radiating down. If Chiefs can take a single game away from Vikings, they don't need to win the series, just a single game. If they take a single game, I'm gonna do a shui. I'm gonna do a shui live and stream after the match. However, the chances for that is, I would say, not looking the greatest. I don't necessarily think that it's likely that poor Chiefs are finding their victory today. I mean, they have won some games, so there is that. They found some game victories. Unfortunately, though, as far as the series go, I mean, their closest competition is likely the FM. And the FM has already beaten Chiefs 2-1. Like, I think that was first week. So there is that. First week was kind of funny because we got like a TLN CF was the very, very first match. We got TLN CFO. And then we also got Chiefs and DFM. So we got figured out the top and the bottom immediately, how it looks like. It's okay. Just chill for now. I'm not in a hurry or anything. I think it's gonna be a short day, not gonna lie. I mean, unless we have like a late game comps or something, I do feel like this is gonna be one of the shorter days that we are gonna be having. The teams are, I mean, match is looking quite one-sided. The meta, I mean, we've seen some later carries. Maybe if we see a Smolder or something like that, then maybe there's a chance to see something. But I think for the most part, it's likely just gonna be the usual ADC is scaling at the usual pace, and it's just gonna be 30 minutes. That is my assumption that's gonna be happening. Though, I mean, if the team really wants to, they can now go for early dragons. Dragons are gonna be, I mean, dragons spawning the same time. You just now you don't have to swap for grubs. You can just take the dragon basically on spawn. And as far as I remember, yesterday we've seen 5 games in total. Out of those 5, I think there was like one, the very, very first one, when junglers kind of stalled the first dragon and they would rather just farm and vent for grubs and everything. But besides that one game, in like the vast majority of games, we have seen actually teams taking, dragons much earlier. So I do feel like that with the new changes, that's something that could be happening. Like if there's a team who's really reliant on dragons, they can potentially get dragons at like 25, right? They can potentially get it at 25. Like at least like less than 30. Because of that, I mean, I don't know. I mean, Smolder could be maybe actually useful again. Maybe I've seen Zervius kind of back in the meta, so Smolder could follow too. Even though I don't think Zervius is necessarily a Smolder counter. Even whenever Smolder was like super meta and super OP, I was like, do not pick Zeri into him. No, you should pick like an early game champ. Just destroy him early game and then stumble from that. But teams were so adamant to just picking up like the late game carries. I remember I was molding like every single match whenever it was happening. Is it too loud? I don't even know. I remember I was molding every single match when this, like, they just picked like late game carries into the Smolder. Because I was like, you have to kill him early, like that's It's on the way to win. The way to win against this one, they're just picking early game. But not a single team really did that. I think there was like a very few. But they were stomping. From what I can remember, that my memory is hazy. That was like last year during like PCS. But I remember there was like I was very mad. Panther, Kratos, are they gonna be doing something? Just nothing. I'm expecting the supports to do something. The supports are always here to show manners, to show us something fun. Also, good is the kind of guy to do something fun. Are they gonna? Oh yeah, the rock paper scissors is now a staple. Okay, she's gonna be winning that one. The rock paper scissors is a staple tradition now in the LCP. I should make like a compilation. Ooh, wait, that's a good idea. After today, I'm gonna make like one of the compilations, like the rock paper scissors. You know, the competition, like the standings, the rock paper scissors standings. The only issue is like how am I rating like the FM messaging? They were like they were, you know, like draw. Maybe I'm gonna do that. Maybe I'm gonna like have a draw as well. You know, like 1 point for that and 3 for winning. Okay, that's a good idea. I really hope I'm not forgetting this. Like have the rock paper scissors collected together. I'm pretty sure the DFM did it, and also I'm also fairly certain that Gam also did it. I think Gam won that actually. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do some stats today after the games. Is there any correlation between the rock paper scissors winner and the eventual actual game winner? Because like the DFM one ended in draw, and that was like a 2-1. So that's like that went to 3 games. The Gam versus CFO at that time around, it was actually Gam who won the rock paper scissors, and obviously they lost so too. As the 1v1, the actual important match. So we played by Jimmy N on one side against camera pans to Shogun. This is gonna be Shogun. What's gonna be Goody? Goody on the other side. Mid lane versus jungle matchup. What kind of champions are we gonna be seeing? As a reminder, by the way, we have some new champions now ever since it's a new patch. It's a new patch. That means that there are gonna be new champions with the Spirit Blossom skins, and all those new champions in the skin line are gonna be added to the champ pool that players can pick. And it's gonna be the Yone versus the Darius. All right, okay. I mean, it's looking funny. So my camera is like blown out like crazy. I didn't fix this really yesterday, but I'm gonna do it now. Okay, it's blown out like crazy. It's much better now. There you go. Okay, let's see the 1v1. What are we gonna be seeing here? The stats don't lie. Chiefs have won. Chiefs have won. Okay, Chiefs have won the rock paper scissors. But so far, I think it's a little bit of a curse. Because again, I think the only time that yeah, there was like the draw was when the match ended 2-1. So maybe that's maybe like the result of the rock paper scissors is gonna be reflected after the second game. I have to take a picture of my cat. She's so cute. Good on me. You're cute. Sorry guys, I had to take a picture of my cat. She was sleeping. So cute. Okay. There goes in the soul. We'll be taking Goody down a little. So it's the same for Jimian. These melee champions gonna be going at each other, I feel like. So far Goody is doing a better job. Just making sure that Jimian cannot get to the minions. But it's gonna be changing quite soon as the abilities are not back up. I really need my Red Bull. Oh man. I'm a tiny bit tired right now. Hopefully these matches are gonna be bringing the hype back up. There should be, on paper, quite quick stomps. But like whenever, I mean, you know, whenever you think that there's gonna be a stomp, there could be either fun little picks or there could be upsets as well. I mean, that's what happened in the LCS. Not yesterday. Yesterday was, I think, like quite. I mean, yesterday was also like, I guess, like a Shopify got a game. But if you remember, like the last week of the regular season, it was DSG taking a win. Everything can happen. I trust in the Chiefs. I trust in the Chiefs that they can take a victory. Maybe not over Vikings. But if I don't know. I mean, Vikings do quite lost against CFO, but so is every single team. So I'm not necessarily sure if Vikings will be our second best team or if it's TLN. I'm gonna be honest, like it looked quite close between them. Let me just say both of them struggled when it came to playing against CFO. That is like the only metric we have right now. And I feel like, as far as I know, 10 Vikings gonna be like last week or something. It's gonna be like very, very late. By that point, I'm fairly certain that both of them gonna be locking in playoffs anyways. It's just potentially gonna be for seeding, but I would be surprised if these are not the three teams with CFO, TLN and Vikings who are in our lower and upper finals. Okay, there's a healer spot. As we are now still waiting for these guys to pick up the minions. So far no kills. Has been quite a slow 1v1 here. I wouldn't be surprised if we actually end up seeing the ring of fire before even the first kill happening. I would not be surprised. Now, Jimian, Kanaganguri. Okay, yes, that's a lot of damage now. Okay, I mean, ultimate available for both of them. I don't think the ultimate has been used so far. This is a very safe game. Oh, Goody can probably go for that. I mean, he still has the ignite as well. Look, a few stacks on the passive. And Jimmy is just gonna be bleeding out here. I feel like that might be Goody's plan here at Jimian. Okay, there it is. He doesn't need to pop the shit. Just now, ignite has been popped, and so is the ultimate. Goody actually got quite low, but he's gonna be getting the first blood. Only need one more kill to finish off this game. He's gonna take a ton of plate as well. Wait. Oh wait, the damage is quite high. Can he just like kill the turret? No, the minions are gonna be the minions are gonna be cleaned up until then. But I got a ton of gold. Is that full item? There you go, there you go. Is this Stride Breaker? I think it's gold. I'm not a top laner, I don't know those items, but I'm fairly certain, yeah. There's a full item for Goody. He got so many plates, and I mean, okay, I mean, if he kills Jimmy once again, then it's just GG. But if Jimmy is not aggressive enough and if Guri can get the remaining plates, I mean, there is still a chance to go for the turret kill. I don't think any 1v1 has went into turrets. Like if you destroy a turret, you also win the 1v1, but as far as I remember, not a single one has went into turret. It's always just either getting the kills or you know, like getting the sudden death and someone gets out. And Guri just gonna be getting the kills. He's not gonna be going any further. Doesn't need the turret, doesn't need the sudden death. He just needs to kill. He just needs to kill it twice and to choose blue side after. Alright. Oh, Shin is back again. Your tears, Guri. Shin is back again with little pamphlets. She was also like having a like DFM message on yesterday. I think I've seen on her Twitter. Was it Twitter or I don't know which socials, or like one of her socials. I think I've seen it that she was able to give it to you, DFM messaging. Also like one for Levi as well. There were a lot of them. Alright, let's see. Are we gonna be in draft? When are we gonna be in draft? Blue side for Vikings. We have seen already a few matches. I also watched LCS after on the same patch. So I've seen now quite a few matches that has been happening around the world on this patch. My takeaway is that Nofri is still quite OP. And with that being said, Gwen is like sometimes still picked, sometimes not. It's really weird. DFM banded, but I haven't listened to other people doing the same, so I don't know. We've seen a Shen. So that was a weird situation because I'm fairly certain Shen was about to go to support and support counter picked hard, so they've just kind of flexed this Shen to the jungle, which was not really working out for Shopify. It was a weird game, and it was in the end, it was also working out. It was a weird game, but nonetheless, Shen is also supposed to be pretty OP on the top side. Do I check deep low? I'm kind of enticed to just check deep low what was happening around the world. Okay, so we're already in draft now. It seems to be the case. I just want to know what is Kratos playing. So let me check Kratos on solo queue. Is he playing the Shen? Shen is probably like the new pick, the new cool pick. The answer is a big no. From what I can tell, he's not playing the Shen. However, I just checked Kratos' solo queue account, and he's playing quite a lot of Ryze. Ryze top lane, like actually, that's like his second most played champ in solo queue after Yorick, but Yorick is not banned. Ryze top is actually, yeah, he has only 2 hours ago just played the Ryze top game, and he's still beating Rod of Ages, but like that's fine with Ryze. But Viking is gonna be going first on the Nofri. I thought the nerfs are gonna be bigger, but I checked the patch notes and I'm gonna be honest, they don't look that, like, the nerfs are kind of like less dogs, but like they left the dodge the same. They like changed AD ratio or something, but it is still not too bad. It seems like Nofri still as OP as ever. So that is a master pick for Guri. Well, it seems to be Husha going for the Xinjiao. The new season, we are now in Ionia, in the Spirit Blossom map. This is the second day with this new beautiful map. I have to say, I absolutely love it. The Chief's gonna be going for the Varus, and now Vikings' turn. Are they gonna be picking up the Ryze? Oh, no, they're gonna go for, you know what? They have nerfed both the Gwen and the Nofri. That's not gonna be stopping us. We still think that they are OP. And also gonna be locking in Steel Long's Nautilus. Has been a pretty good performance on the Nautilus. Even though like Steel Long is kind of more known for the Pike and such, like any support as well. But nonetheless, the Nautilus is still pretty good for him. But there is a question, Chiefs, are they gonna be going for Renata or something like that? The Renata actually is really good usually with the Varus, but maybe not here because, I mean, the Gwen, immune, Nofri dodge, like there's so many things. Yeah, how are even fighting Vikings? I mean, even though this like top jungle duo was nerfed, they're still a super strong. And the Ori is a fine normal pick. Vi was banned. I'm not sure why they banned the Vi. The Vi Ori. Do you guys want to hear a fun fact? Do you guys want to hear a fun fact? I just checked the stats. So as of right now, I'm gonna check it again just to make sure because I think it's kind of funny. As of right now, wait, was it vital? Oh, sorry. As of right now, in 25.9, the current patch, in the top tier 1 regions, there has been only 4 times when Ori has been picked so far. And Ori has a staggering 0% win rate currently. Out of those 4 games, she was paired with the Vi in 3 of them. And they lost all 4, including those 3. The Vi Ori on this current patch in tier 1 leagues currently have a 0% win rate. But there's the Shen! There's the Shen that we were waiting for. Bio Panther gonna be picking up the Shen. I would assume it's gonna be his. I mean, support Shen is a thing. So I guess Luong can still pick it up, but there's a Shen. Shen has arrived to the LCP. Now we're gonna be seeing where it goes, but once again, I'm assuming this top. Shen has arrived. And there's Orianna and Eugene. I really don't like the Eugene. I don't like the Eugene. It's gonna be fine here. Orianna's damage is quite high. They have Nalfree and Gwen. It's like, you have enough damage. I know. Just the Eugene is not gonna do too much, I think. And there's a Nico together, the Nico support. That is a pretty strong team actually. The Nico Shen together is a very very scary pairing, not gonna lie here. Not gonna lie, I mean, if Nico goes in with the ultimate immediately followed up by the Shen ult, that is actually an actually pretty strong combo. Like I would be afraid of that. But we still need to see how it's gonna be working out. Obviously, Vikings being Vikings, just name power alone, they're gonna be the favorites to win this match. Gonna be the favorites to win this match 2-0, to be fair. But as I said, okay, let's just see. But we see some cooking from the Chiefs. There's a Shen coming out, and that's all I want. I want some hype. I want some just to do something different. Okay, tomorrow is my birthday. I couldn't read it. Okay, I kind of read Chinese, but it's yeah, some words are different in Japanese. Shen has arrived to the LCP. Let's share this. Game 1 in our 6th day of regular season in the mid-season, with Bio Panther picking up our very first. I'm pretty sure that's the first Shen in the LCP, like with the new region and everything. Whoa, I haven't even noticed the Kitsune in the. I haven't even noticed the Kitsune in the base. That's, oh my god, it's so cute. The base is so beautiful. But you know what's not beautiful? I mean, I don't know. I was about to say maybe what the Shen and the Nico is gonna be doing, but I don't know. We haven't seen, on paper it should be pretty OP. We have seen Shen jungle in the LCS, but that was a little weird. They were trying to like flex it around a little. This is gonna be the first Shen top that I know of. Has there been a Shen top in tier 1 so far in this patch? I feel like there must be, right? Like there probably has been. Okay. So chat. Oh wait, let's see all patches, not just now. So there has been a few Shans last patch. Not necessarily to the greatest results, I must say. There has been one victory, one defeat in the LPL on the last patch. And so far on this patch, Irrelevant has played top, didn't win. Contracts played in the jungle, did not win. Let's see if BioPanther would be the difference maker here. Also, by the way, Ari has also not won a single game on this patch so far. She used to really playing against odds in here. I'm sorry. Ori has lost all the 4 games on this patch that she appeared in. Shan has also the same shoes. I mean, in tier 1. And I don't know about others, but like tier 1 leagues. And I'm gonna be honest, Chiefs, I don't think the can really change the trajectory of those stats line when facing Vikings. I mean, doesn't matter the champions, it's just the Vikings. Like, I feel like those stats are gonna be increased a little bit more today. I don't think, unfortunately, we're gonna be seeing the first Shan or the first hour victory on this patch for at least a few more hours, maybe in the second match. But we'll see. On paper, it should be OP. I think the Nico and the Shan engage is insane. Imagine just Nico going for the flank, or just like, you know, in the shadows, from shadows coming in, ulting. I feel like it could be OP, but it just... Come on, it's not gonna work against the Vikings. Morning, morning, and morning. Welcome to the stream. Today we are looking ahead of most likely 2 series. But I'm already happy to see that it doesn't mean they're gonna be boring. Doesn't mean that teams are just gonna be picking boring stuff. Says props to Chiefs, gonna be picking up the Shen. Trying out the new patch is here. Vikings though. Vikings just said, I don't care about the new patch. Gwen and Nofri. Riot Games, you have not nerfed them enough. They're gonna prove they're still OP. The Nofri is probably still OP. I checked the patch notes. The Nofri nerfs were basically just like dogs and all of that. Like I feel like the most OP thing with just the dodge. That's really OP for like dives. It's really OP in general for team fights. That hasn't been touched at all. So it does feel like that Nofri is kind of the same. The nerfs were absolutely not like a major. The Gwen nerfs were a little bit more. So there is that. The Gwen nerfs could pop, maybe. I mean, there were some teams who now don't even ban the Gwen. There were some teams who still did, and now there is Vikings who is gonna be picking the Gwen as... Okay, wait, what is that? Why are they swapping her already? Okay, genuinely, do they not know it's a new patch? Wait, why are they swapping? What? Don't they realize this is not the previous patch anymore? They're swapping for like 6... What? Usually on the old patch you would want to swap around this time to be at the grubs at 6 minutes. But that is crazy. That is like out of the swap restrictions. As soon as the swap restrictions are lifted, now these teams went like, we cannot be controlled anymore. We are playing in the lane we want to. Okay, Loon coming in. There's gonna be a sussy minion. Oh, there's a charm here as well. Loon probably should have waited with that Q until the charm hits, but nonetheless, they're still gonna be cut down quite low. There's old Jimmy in. Might be going for Goody. The dogs are dying quite fast. There's the jump from Goody. In the end, it's not gonna be a single kill, not gonna be a single summoner even taken away. Now Chiefs going back to the bot side. Oh, so, like, wait, what? Oh, no, it's just like, it is a gank. There's a charm rating from Jimmy in. And alright, Cotton's gonna be going down. With the help of Luan. Oh, wait a second, Driver is there? Wait, what is Driver doing? Wait, what is Driver doing? Strider's cut out by a Panther's Shen. Casual clothing, he just came in here to scout on the enemies. Wow, Driver. This is crazy. Yeah, oh man, look at this. Look at the patience on the charm as well. Well executed, I should say. I mean, Luam is the one who got the kill, but nonetheless, it was pretty nice. Okay, Violet is about to fall down here, or... Okay, he's gonna be surviving. He had to use both the shield and the flash, so there's no summoners left on him. Oh, and he has to be very fast at the recall. Okay, there's gonna be the Nico. Nico might be changing it. Oh, there's a stun to steal long, but that's a pretty tanky Nautilus. Okay, Luan, the Luan is pretty aggressive, you know, so Husha is here, but there's gonna be a little flower catching him. It's gonna be enough, at least, for Vikings to just disengage and... Okay, chat. There is no chance Chiefs is winning this one, right? Like, Shen and Ari, both of them have not found a single victory in all the tier 1 leagues. On this patch. Not a single one. Surely, there is not gonna be the case that Chiefs would be the one who's getting that. Right? Right? That would be pretty funny. Oh, and wait. Chat, I also said that if they were about to... Oh no, wait a second, chat. I also said if the Chiefs would win even a single game, then I would do a Shui. Oh no. Oh no, my shoes is quite dirty. I don't use shoes, probably just like one of them. I'm sure they're not winning. Oh no, I need to do a Shui if they're winning, but Kat is gonna be caught out here. Kat with the Q. Kat dies! And so is gonna be too long. Oh, there's gonna be the feed, the kill feed secured for Chiefs. There's no chance. There's no chance, just to what I'm seeing here. There's gonna be the grub camp picked up as well. Remember, you only need 2 grubs to get the feed, and if you get all 3, then you get what previously used to be for 4 grubs. It's not too strong, but still only one grub camp. Not much to play for. It's a little bit better in terms of like movement on the map. You have a little more freedom. You don't need to swap, even though these teams swapped for some reason. And my goodness, wait, Chiefs are genuinely playing well. What? Okay. I have a tendency to jinx things, so I'm not gonna have any preemptive. I'm not gonna have this premature. So I'm not gonna have any premature statements about the game state. I'm not gonna have any premature statement about so far it's a perfect game. I'm not saying anything like that. You know, I'm just enjoying the game on this beautiful new map. I might be cracking open another Red Bull soon. I'm incredibly tired right now. Jimmy is clean, yeah. Jimmy was such a good, like, I was enjoying his games so much. Both him and Pretender. That was like the original Swapperino. It wasn't even CF who really invented that. That was Frank. That was Frank with Jimmy and Pretender. But yeah, I really like that duo. I always liked watching Jimmy N, even back on Frank. When I heard that he is gonna go on Chiefs, I looked at the team and I was like, I'm not sure how to feel about them. But now, I feel like Husha is a really good pickup though. I really like Husha's pickup. Violet is an insane pickup too. And, oh, there's gonna be ultimate from Kari, but is it gonna be happening out? Its answer is gonna be a big no, as Husha is getting another kill onto Kari. And yes, when I see, okay, Violet has not been around for this play. But both him and Husha, as I said, when I seen these pickups, I was like, maybe they can cook. The first 2 games were not good. Against the FM, they really should have won if they are planning to maybe reach that playoff spot. Losing to the FM was probably costing them the eventual playoff slot. But if they can beat Vikings, we might be seeing some, you know, like circle of suck scenarios. It's still far. It's very, very far from beating Vikings. Just if. Oh, Kari with the emote. I'm not sure if this is for Shusei. I've seen Oscar actually picking the actual skin, the Fnatic Graga skin. It was very heartwarming. And I've seen also Guvon also flashing the Fnatic one, but even before the news was out, so I don't think that's because of that. Kati, I don't know, Kati has not been playing for that long, so I'm not sure if he knew Shusei. But nonetheless, yeah. I found out about the news like last week's stream, I think, during stream. It was really nice seeing the tribute video as well. I seen it yesterday. They posted Brian. Nonetheless, this game, Chiefs actually not really gonna be having as much of a lead. And if you look at the lane assignments, you can easily tell why. It's because the Gwen is kind of stomping the lane. I mean the Shen. Oh wait, Gwen is literally just proxying. Look at the minimap. Gwen is just proxying that. Well, Shen is not having a fun time on this side. And I mean, Shen is still gonna be pretty fine. TLN is done. Usually you would wanna leave it on. From what I've seen, players just rushing Hydra. That could possibly be the case here as well. But I think TLN is like the most important one. Once you get it, Shen is gonna be a little bit easier to play. However, Gwen also should be pretty close to the Leandris. Like, she was incredibly ahead in this lane as Vikings, at least, gonna be picking up the dragon. Finally, the scoreline is not all zeros. Perfect game is not possible anymore. I know we were all worried about it being a perfect game or not. But it's not happening. Not now. With that being said, Jimian gonna be quite incredibly ahead. And Biopanther, I mean, he has to be coming back somehow. He cannot just let the Gwen do whatever she wants. And now there's a recall. Is the Leandris? Is it gonna be picked up here? Or the Riftmaker? I guess that makes more sense. I don't know why I feel the Leandris. That makes more sense. The Riftmaker picked up by the Gwen. She's gonna be swapping once again to match Biopanther. Biopanther is doing his best to avoid the lane, but it's not working out. There's gonna be Kratos immediately matching him. There's gonna be a Herald spawning soon, so this could be the reason why the bot laners would prefer now the top side. There's the trap plate fallen. The game has not been too action heavy. There's still 4 kills, but only 1,000 of a gold lead for Chiefs. Once again, just we have to look at the steals numbers. The top side is doing much better for Vikings. And even though the Gwen was nerfed, it doesn't seem like that it really hurt her potential to just stomp the lane. Now again, and the Shen, the big potential is gonna be, in my opinion, when he can just ult onto potentially already ulting Nico. I feel like stacking those engages could be messy for team fights, but we have to wait a little bit longer for them to really do that. Okay, maybe this time around, Violet. This is gonna be the one, and there you go. I mean, they don't even need the Shen. They not even need the Shen. They just the Nico popping in. Guri goes down. Cannot dodge this one. There's gonna be another kill. Another kill for Chiefs. Who's gonna be super incredibly fat, and I feel like that's, yep, with no Guri. That should be just a free Herald for them. Okay, so I guess Chiefs just are good now? Or what's happening here? Oh no, oh no. I need to prepare one of my... I need to look up for... Oh no. I need to find a shoe, quickly. That is still clean. I need to get a clean shoe of mine. Should I do a Red Bull shoey? Would they be willing to sponsor that? I don't want to drink alcohol. I'm like incredibly tired already. I don't want to curse, but it cheers my win this. Yeah, I'm so scared to say anything like along those lines. Oh, Jimmy, I'm gonna be building with Rod of Ages though. Oh no, that's really gonna be hurting potential. Oh no. There was, I think, only Pelefox was building Rod of Ages still on the Ahri. Was it Abedega? Oh, who played the Ahri? Wait, let me check actually. That's important information. I really don't like the Rod of Ages. It has been nerfed. It's really not that good anymore. On Rise it's like fine, but on Ahri it's not really the play anymore. There's only one single person, Abadaga, in the LCS who built it so far. Everyone else is already switched to like Malaysians, Leandres, like these kind of combinations. There was only Abadaga, and now it's gonna be Jumian who's building the Rod of Ages, and I am not in favor of that. It's just hurting the potential so much. It's not that OP of an item anymore. It's really gonna be delaying your peak whenever you finally get the Leandres. And at least Hydra build for both the Shin and previously also for Xin Zhao. So there is that, the double Hydra. She's gonna be pretty strong. I don't agree with the mid lane choice in terms of build, but jungle and top lane gonna be quite strong. Also, Violet is gonna be getting stronger and stronger. I mean, he has not really been able to pick up kills so far, but has been around, at least got some assists. Also, in terms of CS as well, he's not doing that bad compared to the Jhin. The Jimian has to be careful. Now, let's see how much that Rod of Ages health is gonna be helping you. And the answer is gonna be no. This is gonna be no. That's... Yep, that's that. They just shut down. It's just a shutdown. Now is it gonna be at least they're gonna be trading it to turret. Potentially maybe a second one. I mean, Husha's still going in. Wait, oh, they killed it before he could jump onto the turret. That's unlucky. Nonetheless, turrets traded, lies traded, and Rod of Ages and Ari. Can we stop this, guys? Please. Can I make a PSA? Rod of Ages is dead. Let it go. Are you a mid laner who is in love with Rod of Ages because stack number go up? Good? No. Rod of Ages is dead. Maybe not on Rise. That's the only champion. But anywhere else, Rod of Ages is dead. Just accept it and move on. Seraphs? I don't like Seraphs, but you can still beat Seraphs. Just go for Black Fire Torch first. Just like Kata did. That is an absolutely Omega Chad build. Black Fire Torch first, Leandre second. That should be the current technology as Vikings. Oh, okay, gonna get the dragon, but this is really nice. Ultimate coming from Lua Norn, actually just 1v9ing it so far, by the way. I'm not sure if you guys have noticed that, like the second Nico ultimate in a row that just like pick up so many members and gonna kill his two chiefs. 7-1 the scoreline. I think I'll be increasing the gold lead to about 2,000. But not really there. Okay, almost. Oh no, just 1.5 maybe. The gold lead is not really catching up to their actual numbers. And that's all because of the Gwen. While they're fighting, while they're getting kills, the Gwen's still just doing pretty well in the lane. The Gwen is becoming... Slowly but surely, Gwen is becoming a problem, but while she's not around, at least other members can still fight. They just have to find a way of how to take down the Gwen, because... Again, look at Gwen! She's gonna be a problem. I'm really afraid that she's gonna be a problem. But I mean, at least Shen is still useful. Hydrodron. That's all you need is a Shen. There's Leandris on Jimian as well. I hate the Rod of Ages, but Leandris done, at least. Also, Jimian's skills actually was pretty good. Like his charms are on point, so there is that. I don't like the build, but like, I mean, his mechanical skills are still there. Now, with that being said, my goodness, my dogs are crazy. I swear, my dogs are just like going absolutely crazy. At any time there is someone just going on the street, like a family member or someone, just like someone they know, just going on the street, they're like starting like crying. I don't know why. It's like they're not like hurt or anything. They learned from someone like how to cry, and ever since then just like crying. Poor Shogun. This time around he's gonna be the one starting, but he's gonna be putting him on the Jhin duty. I mean, I was not impressed. Yesterday in the DFM match, I was not impressed with the Jhin. I feel like Jhin is such a useless champion, and my opinion is not changing at the moment, as Jhin having about the same damage as a Nautilus. Thank you very much. Stat people, I'm not sure if you're watching the stream or not, but thank you very much for this. Yep, I don't like the Jhin. I really don't like the Jhin. feels so incredibly useless. Poor Shogun was put on them. Poor Shogun, forced on the Jin duty. But on the other side, Gwen done with the Nexus Tooth. And what I was saying, like, Gwen has not been part of these fights. Keep in mind, Chiefs have won a lot of things so far. They have the gold lead, not much, like actually very, very small gold lead considering it's like a 7-1 in kill score. But they got defeats as well. And with all that being said, Gwen has still not been around for any of the team fights. Nexus Tooth and Riftmaker is done on her. And when she appears, I feel like the fights are going to be looking very different. With also, like one of the items that Jimia used her Aura's gold lead on was the Rod of Ages, so that's going to be taking a little bit away from the gold lead too. This game is basically equal. That's what I'm saying. There's also the dragons that the Vikings could be playing for. This game is basically equal. As now, Gwen is gonna be TPing in. This is gonna be the first teamfight I'm fairly certain when Gwen is actually part of that. And it seems to be Chiefs immediately running away. They don't want anything to do with that. Now Shogun from the sides. Ultimate is available for him, but not gonna be popping that for now. Are they gonna be going for Atakan? No Atakan. Because Biopanther is just pushing the turrets. He's gonna be potentially the target. He has the ultimate if he's like in really iffy situation, but he's just gonna be leaving the stand. And Vikings in the end could not get too much. They made Kratos teleporting, but they couldn't catch Chiefs. Chiefs also got a turret on the top side. So there really isn't much they could do as now there's a big question mark. Are they gonna be going for the Atakan or the Dragon? And the answer to that one seems to be the Atakan. And it's on Chiefs. Are they gonna be taking the Atakan? Jesus Christ, it's going down super fast. Husha is here. Can he steal this away? Luan also here, protection and ultimate. There's the ultimate puppet only for one member. But it's gonna be Kratos who's there, and they're gonna get it! Husha's gonna be getting the Atakan as well. Atakan throw! The patented LCP Atakan throw is here. And as a reminder, this is now the torn bound Atakan, the brand new Atakan that you don't need to pick up the pellets for. Once you kill it, all the pellets are gonna be purified, all the pellets are gonna be yours. You got the buff, the slow buff, you got all the XP stats with that. G Atakan is dead, no more. Even Ruinous Atakan is dead, just a little tweaked. And Chiefs just gonna get everything in this match. What is happening with Vikings? The goddamn crowd is super fast, and I guess like how they're gonna be taking him down. The answer to that question is just use every single possible ultimate, and eventually the Gwen is gonna be dying. That strategy working out as alright, Chiefs popping off. You love to see that. Oh Jesus Christ, we should logged in. Goated is a little bit larger now. Also important, if you check the dragons, Chiefs is able to pick up a dragon for themselves, stopping the dragon stacking from Vikings with that. And are they actually doing it? Are they doing it? Do I really need to do a Sui on stream? This is happening, huh? I'm so happy for them. I mean, I promise I'm gonna do Shui if they actually win this game. I might be doing like a second bet, like double or nothing. I'm gonna do Shui with no alcohol if they win the whole series. Maybe like that's what I'm gonna do. Because I don't wanna get up after this game. I wanna be here for the whole series. I'm gonna do Shui though after the series is over. Yeah, we've seen the camera. We've seen the camera. Jimmy and absolutely logged in. Absolutely logged in the zone. As okay, Violet's ultimate is gonna be missing and he's gonna be under the target. Clone was able to eat up one of the Jin shots, and the other ones are not really gonna be hitting on people. So far it's not too bad in terms of disengaging, but I mean the Luan got a lot of damage. It seems goes for Violet. Jimmy now coming in with the charm. Guri also gonna get quite a lot of onto himself. A lot of abilities have been used. Some hit, some missed, but it seems like both teams are not too keen in continuing this fight. This is now Chiefs' time to push those waves in. Vikings honestly was better in objective control, just like around the early game, except for Grobs. But they got the dragons. I'm fairly certain they were also able to get some turrets after that. And the first turret didn't go for them, but besides that, Vikings is really good in the early game. Just making sure that Kratos always split pushing. They were pretty good with the dragon stacking as well. However, we have kind of reached the point when Chief just won enough team fights that they can now force the dragons, like they got the third one. They also might be pushing some of these turrets if they can get the minions in, but I mean, they gotta go pretty low though. Whenever Luan is not around to go for those insane engages with the Nico ultimate, they're still not really fighting them. Jimmy N is definitely kind of kneecapping himself with the Rod of Ages, but at least he has other items down. There's a large rod. Also one of them is done, so eventually it's not gonna be mattering too much. She is gonna be going for a turret on the top side. I feel like that's what they need to do. Just get as much global gold as possible at this point. That feels like the last thing that the Vikings had to go for them. The fact that top lane was so incredibly ahead. Getting all the possible global gold. Maybe that's what they need to finally close out this game. This is by far the closest they've ever gotten to taking a match. Or, I mean, they've taken games, so actually it's not even true. Okay, they have taken a game, but that was, yeah, but that was like, what is that? Against DFM. Never mind. I mean, they've taken games before. It's not that too big. Chiefs has already taken games. I mean, one. That was against DFM. However, they have lost that series. Now, against Vikings, we are in a similar situation, but that's the Vikings. Like, I personally put them after split 1 and even after seeing their first 2 weeks in the split 2. I think they are our top 3 teams. Some might even say they're better than Talon, but at least top 3. And at the moment, Chiefs are absolutely destroying them. It seems like Chiefs' comp is just too strong. Luan's engages are too incredible. Okay, they got Guri's dodge down, and now it might be the time to actually go on him for real. Luan has had a fantastic game so far, I have to say. Even Jimian, I do feel like I don't like the build, but the mechanics are there. His skills were definitely proven to be there to play the Ahri. And now Chi's gonna be picking up their second dragon as well. I don't think Vikings can really contest that. And after the first 2 dragons going to Vikings, now the next 2 gonna be on Chiefs. And if they keep stacking, if they get like a 4 mountains, I mean, I don't think it's gonna go that long, but if they get like 3-4 mountains, that is crazy. That is in itself a crazy stat. Okay, now, okay, that's gonna be a really good engage onto Luan. Luan has to flash away, but Violet is already gonna be taking down Seal on the both supports are dead. And the next target might be Kratos here. The Gwen is pretty strong and also immune for a little while, as Hush and I had to use Invader to pop the ultimate to make sure Guri is not jumping on him. A lot of ultimates have been exchanged in this fight. And in the end, it's a 1-for-1. Both supports are dead. This did not look too good for Chiefs. I did feel like their coordination was not really on point in this particular occasion. I mean, they were almost sandwiched in, like Vikings had definitely the better positioning, but Chiefs still survived it. Well done there. They're gonna be on the side lanes just to push some turrets again. A little blunder, but nothing serious came out as a consequence of that. Yeah, Kratos almost carried. Kratos almost carried this fight. They really had to be careful of that Gwen. Once we go back to the scoreboard, just look at that. 1.4k still for the Gwen. 3 items. Rabidons also done. Riftmaker, Nashor's Rabidons. That is an insanely strong Gwen. Like, she can definitely do some damage if you're not careful. Now, with that being said, Jimian is really going for the very safe build with the Rod of Ages, also Zonya's now. So I feel like he's gonna be fine if the Gwen ever decides to jump on the Ahri. But there's still Violet. I mean even Violet actually. He's gonna be playing the Lethality virus, so he can allow a little more range. You know what? No, never mind. No, Chiefs just winning this. Chiefs are just winning this. Their team fighting is much better. There's not much the Gwen can do here. Like, she can go immune. She can definitely delay the fights, but like not much she can do in terms of dealing damage to Chiefs. Yeah, it just seems like Chiefs gonna be finishing this off. They are on their way to 1-0 up, Vikings. I literally said at the start of the stream that we're gonna be having a quick, like 4 game. At the start of the stream, I said that we're gonna be having a quick 4-game game today, 4-game day today, and we might still. I mean, we might still, even if the Chiefs win here. With that being said, Vikings is gonna be starting the Baron. Okay, it's gonna be Shen pushing on the side lanes. I mean, ultimate available, teleport available if he needs it now. It's gonna be Husha. They're still in the Baron. Husha, oh my god, second time around stealing objective. The first one was Otacon, second one is now the Baron. As Luan gonna be down, gonna be dying to the Gwen. But it doesn't matter, because everyone else is just cleaning up Vikings. Only Sulong left here, and now he's also dead. 2 TPs coming in. I feel like that's just it. 33 minutes into the game? Like 30-40 second cooldowns? Okay? No way. Chiefs just gonna be 1 up Vikings. Gonna be finishing up game 1 on this new map. SAG also found their first game and first series victory yesterday. I'd said at that time that it's springtime, you know, the Spirit Blossom, the season of revivals, the season of borning new. And this is Chiefs. The new Chiefs gonna be taking a game up against the Vikings. This new Chiefs, the new roster, 1-0 against Vikings for now. Usha is very happy. I love to see me some happy Usha. And what? And I don't want to jinx anything. I did promise I'm gonna be doing a shui if they win a game. Now they have completed that promise. I'm gonna be warming myself up. I don't wanna, because the pause is not too long, I don't wanna go down for now. You know what, chat, can we agree on the deal here? If Chiefs actually end up winning the series as well, I'm not only gonna do a shui, but I'm gonna do a shui. What should it be? But I'm gonna do a shui out of a Crocs. I'm gonna do a Crocs shui. That would be even funnier if Biopanda picks the Croc herself, like the Croc himself, the Renekton. If Biopanda picks the Renekton, that would be perfect. I'm gonna do a Croc shui. Is Chiefs actually finishing up the series with the victory? A deal. But I'm still gonna do one. Like, I'm gonna do one nonetheless after this. But nonetheless, doesn't matter what kind of score we're gonna be ending up with. I'm gonna do a shui. Don't worry, chat. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Don't worry. I was like thinking maybe my cat has a shoe, but no, my cat doesn't have. My cat just hates like all kind of clothing, so there's nothing like that there. Chiefs has done it. The Chiefs has done it. The funny thing is that I did predict, obviously, Vikings to be winning this series. And yesterday I also predicted the FM to be winning theirs. And I also predicted Chiefs, or the CFO, but like CFO is CFO. I don't have the power to jinx them. With any other team, I just feel like that. My power is even unknown to me. I'm using them unwillingly. And what a game we had, actually. And you know what's funny? You know what's funny with that? Oh my god, this is literally the first on this patch that for the first time on 25.9 Ori got a victory. That is the first Ori victory, and oh my god, that's gonna be a G. And the worst part is this is gonna be a Rod of Ages Ori that got the first Ori victory on this patch. And it's also gonna be the first Shen. And it's also gonna be the first Shen victory. We have not seen that one either. Okay, we have 6 minutes. Okay. Chat, I promised you. Actually, I'm not gonna wait for longer. Alright, chat, I promise you. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna bring up my Crocs. Is it good? Do you guys accept a Crocs shoey? Is it cheating because it's like plastic and everything? Is it cheating? I don't know. That's a shoe. That's a shoey. Do you guys accept a Crocs shoey? I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Actually, I didn't even bring a Crocs. I didn't even bring a Crocs. I just bring normal one. My Crocs are like pretty dirty. Alright, chat. Alright. A promise is a promise. I made some not great statements. I made some bold statements at the start of this match. I said something along those lines. How Vikings, in my opinion, is a top 3 team. And Chiefs looking like potentially lost. So I did say, I'm gonna do a shoey if they take even a single game away from them. And I didn't need to wait too long because game 1, immediately Chiefs has won. So, without further ado, I think it's time. Here's my spring shoes, as in beautiful springtime, spring blossom. I wanna be cracking up a Red Bull for that one. I'm not gonna do it with an alcohol. I'm like super tired right now. I need my Red Bull. So, alright. This is for you, Chiefs. Okay, that should be enough. For you, Chiefs. This is a clean shoe. Just so you guys know, just a little yellow. This is literally just has been cleaned. As a public service announcement. There you go. Congratulations, Chiefs. Congratulations, you did it. You did it. You did it, Chiefs. Okay, we have still 3 minutes or something along those lines. Okay, alright. Jeez. I'm so incredibly surprised that it happened. What is that? Why is Twitch acting so saucy? Oh my god, Jesus Christ, my Twitch is bugged. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna post this clip. I'm gonna post this clip. I have everything open right now, so it's fine. I have my Premiere open. I should just leave my Premiere open anyways. Like, I'm not sure why I'm always closing that. I have enough RAM to have all my applications running. So let's see. Was it this one? Yeah. I did it for cheaps. That was a promise I took on. But why isn't... Wait, what? Oh, oops. My Premiere is lagging. Okay, I'm not sure what's happening here. I just wanna process a 10-minute video. Alrighty, game 1, Vikings. Yeah. I mean, they picked up the new stuff. The new stuff with the Shen and all that. But the question I have is... I mean, the Gwen honestly looked like weaker. Like, genuinely. I'm not sure if I'm just like placeboing or whatever it's called. I'm not sure if it's just because I know that she was nerfed and it's like a placebo or something. But the Gwen did look like worse, right? Like, she looked quite weak. She had like such an insane lead in the lane. She was permanent split pushing, like she had like 3 items. But even then, like she just went down super fast. It really didn't feel like she was the same Gwen as last patch. And I was just surprised. I was like, oh wow, like what's happening here? Why is Premiere just like dying right now on me? What? Alright, I'm really gonna upload this clip before the next match. I really don't think we're gonna be seeing substitutions. Looking around, I see Biopanther. So this seems to be the case. Chiefs running back the same roster. They're not gonna be swapping around like they're not gonna be swapping around like they did with yeah. So they're not gonna be swapping around like CFO does with their top laners. I'm just trying to restart my Premiere. Look, I don't know why the Premiere is so weird. Sometimes acting up. Sometimes acting up, like they're not working, then just working fast again. Like, it's insane how bad it is. Vikings gonna be choosing the blue side. They're returning there. But Chiefs gonna have the opportunity once again to go for those counter picks. It does feel like that. Or do they? I don't even know. I feel like the Nico was amazing last pick in game 1. They just need to do more of that. Oh my god. My allergy. Okay, why is my Premiere? Oh my... I'm getting so annoyed. And something is not working, and I'm paying so much money for this. Like, why is Premiere, for example, bugging when it costs like a fortune every single month? Like, why is it getting worse with every single patch they're releasing? Like, how is it possible? Now, my stream is not working because my Premiere is like, I cannot do this. Like, why you cannot do this Premiere, huh? You don't do anything. You're just not loading up stuff. I'm sorry. If you ever work with Adobe stuff, you exactly know what I'm talking about, guys. Adobe is like the absolute most annoying company in the earth. They're charging so much for their stuff. And it's like, their stuff is like so incredibly common. Oh, we're in drought. I'm not gonna post the Shui video. I literally just cannot. My Premiere is dying. Unfortunately, their stuff is just too good. So you cannot do anything else. And it's just so annoying because they're like, hey, like Adobe is actually trying to get people not to use their products, which I don't understand. Whatever. We are in draft. No substitutions from either side. Still Kratos, still Shogun, and still Biopanther are the ones who are playing for the teams. Chiefs have done it. I did not believe them. I'm gonna be honest, I did not believe them. But there they are. One game up against Vikings. But this is not enough. They have been in this situation. I mean, I guess DFM, you know, little different power level teams, I think, according to most people. Because Vikings gonna be first picking the Vi. Oh, no, oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, chat, the two might be on the table. I promised the Shui if Chiefs win game 1. Oh, no, not game 1. I promised the Shui if Chiefs win 1 game. It happened, and I fulfilled my promise. Now, what should I promise now? Because when I see a Y, my immediate thought is, oh no, that team is cooked. Not at all, yeah. I mean, I have to see what kind of build that Jimin is going to be going for. I have seen some vegan Talias yesterday. And while she can be strong, like I do feel like she's a fine laner right now. Really nice, really insane CC as well. If you go for still Rod of Ages, Seros, that kind of build, oh no, that's not good. That's not good. Now with that being said, Jimian went for the Rod of Ages still on the Ahri, being the only one besides like Abadaga in the STS, and he won the game. So what do I know? Nonetheless, the Vikings gonna be locking in the Ezreal. Are we gonna be seeing potentially a Leona or Rel as well? I feel like Rel is a little more common these days, with Leona being the OG pairing with him. Or are we gonna be seeing the Pyke? I mean, this is too long. Anything is possible. Or the Leona. I just gonna be Leona. I'm expecting too much sometimes. I'm sorry, my expectations are just too high. It's not fair. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Pantheon jungle. Though almost every single support in the LCP plays the Pantheon as well, so I guess could be that. We'll see. It's a Kai'Sa. Still leaving up the possibility of the Pantheon support up in the air. But there's gonna be the Kai'Sa logged in for Violet. Quite a strong champion. Chief's gonna have pretty good scaling as well. They have really nice like map control. The map movements could be quite incredible with the Talia ultimate, with the Pantheon ultimate. If they can utilize that well, it does feel like that they can out macro the Vikings. I don't understand Vietnamese at all. Hashtag MK. Wait, okay, okay. There's a lot of there's a lot of things crossed out on that sign. At this point, isn't it easier to make a new one? Nonetheless, Chiefs are betting either way. I feel like it's a. I mean, the way is, I guess, like in the same vein as in Ahri. You kind of want to follow up the vibe with like some kind of a stun, some kind of a follow-up damage. In that sense, I guess it's fine. Those could have been fine, but they're gonna be bad now. I don't like the Vikings comp. I am the biggest Vi hater. As much as I like Vi, as much as I love Arcane, I love Vi from Arcane, but Vi from League of Legends? I don't know about that one. I'm not a big fan. Vikings, how do you salvage this draft? Top lane and mid lane still up in the air. Rumble surprisingly still available. Yep, yeah, there's a Rumble. I was like, I'm just surprised. Usually that's like either first pick or like in the ban phase. Okay, with the Rumble it's not too bad actually. Like that's also one of the good pairings with the Y on the top status. Aurora as well. I mean, this is like as good of a comp as you could have gotten with the Vi. Considering the fact that the Orb was already banned. This is like fine. But once again, like come on. Like I'm never ever gonna be trusting Vi who's not named Peanut. Now Chiefs, what is your response? I feel like they need a top laner, so it's jungle. Yeah, jungle Pantheon. I'm not sure why I was thinking about it so much. Yeah, Orn top, jungle Pantheon. That's an insane engage that Chiefs are having, but a lot is gonna be depending on the Talia build. Because if she goes for Rod of Ages and what is the other one? Oh my god, I'm sneezing. Because if she goes for the Rod of Ages into Seraphs, then she's not gonna doing any damage. I'm sorry, I'm literally just sneezing like the 5th time now. My allergies are coming in. I'm gonna take my allergy medicine now. When I took my allergy medicine, hopefully it's a bit better now. So the lot is gonna be depending on the Talia build. If Talia goes... if Talia goes the Rod of Ages into like the Seraph build. Oh my god, all the Ferretic icons! Oh my god! Oh, actually heartwarming. Actually so heartwarming from Vikings. My heart is melting. Oh my, I need to pause this chat, I need to pause this immediately. I need to watch it back, I need to pause this, Oh my god. Is it because of Shushay? I think so, right? I mean, it has to be. I'm gonna write this in the tweet, but I'm almost certain that this is the case. I'm gonna check their I'm gonna check their like Facebook. Viking. Oh, what are their names? Oh my god. Vikings. MGN. That's it. I'm not sure if that's the reason they're doing it. They're super young, so I'm not sure if like they even know Shushay, but still. 1 second, Chad. Okay, I really want Vikings to win. That was such a nice gesture. As much as I like the Chiefs, as much as I would love if finally Chiefs gonna be able to get their series victory. That was just such an incredibly nice gesture. I have to root for the Vikings. Okay, let me go back. I'm fairly certain. Oh my god, I need to get some confirmation. I wanna like spread some lies around. Okay, let me check the Vietnamese stream probably. Oh, that's my best bet. Let's see if they're like talking about it. I'm doing that. Laning phase is gonna be quite boring, so I don't necessarily think that that's you know gonna be. Is there no like chat look up? Okay, I'm trying to search them. Was it because I literally don't know, man. Usa coming to the top side. Yeah, I don't see anyone, whatever. I don't see anything like that. I don't know if they did it because of Shushe or not, but like, they're so young. I don't know if like they even know. Just turns out to be a very interesting team to watch this with the changes. Hope they can get more wins. I mean, yeah, but sorry, I was like super busy, like trying to figure out that, whatever. I'm back to the game. Yeah, Chia's pickups are good. I mean, even against the FM, I was like, their pickups are pretty interesting. It did feel like that, yeah. I don't know why, like, I honestly don't know why they couldn't pick up a victory, even split one. I mean, I didn't hate their team, split one either. Yeah, the bot lane was, I mean, could have been better. Mir unfortunately wasn't really fit to the team. But it did feel like they were not as bad as their score suggests. And now coming into split 2, just looking at the names, I was like, yeah, Husha probably fits this team much better. Violet, likely one of the, if not the best, remaining Oceanic ADC who's still in the region. So all of these pickups seems to be like best case scenarios given the circumstances. And I was really hyped to see how much it's actually working out during the matches, and so far, I mean, it's fine. I was interested to see how much they would improve. It wasn't enough, at least in their very first match, to get over the FM. And that might be coming biting them back. I mean, if they beat Vikings here, then I guess the playoffs race is just wide open. But I do feel like that match might really be haunting them when it comes to the later weeks. With that being said, though, they definitely look better than no 2 team. They had their moments, even against TLN. I mean, TLN is just really strong, but I mean, Vikings and TLN should be like about the same level. Both of those teams are in the top 3. So given the, how's it called? The transitive property? Transitive value or something like that? I don't know, man. Given the fact that they compare teams to each other based on other matches, I would say a win pickup here would be massive if they want to get the playoffs. Maybe we'll see how TSV is looking next match. Maybe if TSV is shaky, that's also potentially a team that this like Chiefs, the FM SAG could maybe reach. The FM couldn't, but maybe the others. Chiefs on their way to do the impossible. I also seen a stat that like they are the last tier 1 team who has not picked up a single series victory. Which is like kind of misleading because we are like not like the only. Which is kind of misleading because we don't play BO1s, while in the LEC and LCS, so the bottom team just won a BO1, so they technically got like a series victory. So in that, it's like, so I'm not sure how you should be counting that, but Chiefs should be up But Chiefs should be out from that list very soon. If they actually manage to finish up this series, that will be their first series victory this year. They have taken games, but not a full series so far. Okay, there's gonna be Vikings picking up one grub, but they have to leave the scene, it seems to be the case. The two, and with those two, the first feed should still be going to Chiefs, it seems to be. Though Vikings just need to steal away one, and they're gonna be going for that. There's a Fnatic logo popped in, as there's two grubs for the Chiefs. Gonna be getting the grub, they're gonna be getting the feed, but not the might to that one. And the situation looks somewhat similar to game one. Early dragon for the Vikings. Chiefs are, I mean, they got now two grubs, but they're not really playing for those objectives for now. They're kind of falling behind in gold once again because of the top side. But similarly to game one, Bio Panther, I don't feel like this Ornn really is gonna be dependent on gold. This Ornn just wants to get tanky, wants to get level 13 to start getting the Ornn items. That's really his sole job. And also, I mean, not to really feed the Rumble. I mean, that's another very important task. But it does feel like that similar situations are happening here. Just once again need to execute that well. She's probably beat SAG and goes to also again both GAM and TSW key performances. I mean, I don't know, SAG has just beaten DFM. Oh, Nether is coming. The ultimate from Husha, as well as Bio Panther. And Husha gonna be kicking down. Kratos gonna be getting the first blood. Okay, Chiefs. Similar to game one. They're doing it again. They're doing it again. And you know what the funny thing is? We have a mini circle of Sogdan. Okay, not necessarily because like Vikings are not in the bottom three. But if Chiefs actually winning this one, that would mean our bottom three teams both would have one series victory. Even SAG, who looks super shaky, got a victory against DFM. Then DFM has beaten Chiefs in the very first match. So we would like... So compared to like a few days ago, when we thought that it's all decided, we already know which is gonna be the 6 teams going to playoffs. The last playoff start... I cannot do this, man. The last playoff position, the 6th place is seemingly just absolutely open to grab. See, Chiefs, DFM and SAG, I feel like now all of them had matches where they looked very shaky. And at this point, all of them had ones when I was like, okay, maybe they're cooking. And as for Chiefs, it might be this. Okay, no, okay, I'm trying. I shouldn't talk. I've done it again, chat. I've done it again. No. Unfortunately for Chiefs, Vikings are gonna be coming back into this game. I've already done my shui. I said if they win one game, I'm gonna do my shui. I've done my shui. But that's it as far as my responsibilities go. Unfortunately, Vikings are gonna be winning the next 2 games. Yep, this is gonna be game 3, baby. That's what's gonna be happening, you know. Vi gonna get a victory somehow. I hate the Vi, but she's gonna get a victory. And you might be saying that, hey Hina, there's an Ornn, there's a Kaisa, those champions are gonna be scaling, and to that one I'm gonna be saying, I don't care. I'm not gonna be jinxing this team anymore. I think this is Jover. Jimmy N going for first item, magic resist boots. At least building setups, and from what I can tell, not going for the Rod of Ages, which is a good step. The Rod of Ages has been nerfed, and there are still some occasions when it's like fine to build. But on champs like the Ori and the Talia, just please do not ever build Rod of Ages. And Jimmy N just build it. lost game on the Ori and he won. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he should be building the Rod of Ages. Maybe that's the reason they're losing. Vikings, 2 dragons. It's only gonna be ocean. So kind of whatever. But 2 somewhat fast dragons. They once again have the Dragon Soul to play for. Last game, it was around this time around when Chiefs was able to just cut this short, start their own stacking, start winning these team fights, but they are fighting from a deficit this time around. Now the Vi is not gonna be strong, so that's 200 gold lead that they're having. You can throw it out of the window. My biggest issue is that Shogun currently having a 1k of a lead. That is definitely a huge issue of mine. Scotty gotta be popping the ultimate under the threat. The damage is insane as well. Shogun ultimate Luan is almost dead. Under a con, you cannot go for the sneaky plays like you did on the Nico. As now Husha trying to, trying to get some spears out, trying to poke out Vikings, and well, Vikings able to, and while they're able to scare away Vikings from the threat, Chiefs are gonna be so incredibly low. They have to recall. And that is probably gonna be the story for the next upcoming fights as well. You know what? You know what? There is still something to be hoping for. Husha was stealing so many things during the last game. Stole away Atakan, as well as the Baron actually. Atakan gonna be here for 5 more minutes. Chiefs just need to scale. There's already Kraken on Violet. Have to be farming a little more for the Rage Blade. Just needs to get those in. Needs to be in a somewhat fightable position during the Atakan. And whenever it comes, Husa, just go in, ult in, and steal away the Atakan. That is the game plan right now. That's what we're gonna be waiting for. Now until then, there is gonna be a Herald already live, and in 1.5 minutes there's also gonna be the Dragon. So things are not gonna be boring, but just saying Atakan should be the big target. And that is the turning point potentially for the Chiefs. Because Vikings gonna be starting on the Herald. They only have 1 grab. Oh, but they're coming in the ultimate from Jimian. Not gonna be following up the wall, but gonna be using the wall. Maybe he was too afraid now. They're coming in. Who's already gonna be stealing that one away? He stole so much, but not this time around. Now, oh my god. Jimian is already down. Jimian is already down. Aurora ultimate is so good. Shogun got 1. And now other kills gonna go to Kratos. It's just a cleanup. It is just a cleanup. It does look like that the Chiefs magic is gone. Now 7-1 is the scoreline for Vikings. But unlike... Oh, wait, Driver is a Chiefs fan! Oh my god. He got exposed. Camera... What the hell is that? My throat is just dry. Camera crew exposing Driver. He's a Chiefs fan. Wow. I mean... he's potentially just rooting for Chiefs because they don't want Vikings to be near them. Then Driver, the Chiefs fan. Oh, I mean, probably rooting for Husha and Jimian. I forgot about that aspect. No, Jesus Christ, my throat is literally just dry right now. What the hell is happening? Literally, what the hell is happening? Literally, I just felt like it was just drying off. Alright, let me... 1 second. Has he played in... Yeah. I forgot the Driver played with Husha. He's here to support his bro. How nice of him. To be fair, Husha had a pretty good game, even though it's looking like they might be losing this one. He did have a good one. And that's for now. And Chiefs still gonna be having a chance to close out the series in Game 3. I don't really like that Talia just gonna be getting the Seraphs, gonna be transforming there. Literally almost every single member is having magic resist. That is crazy. Look at the items on Chiefs. They gave away the Rumble. I'm not a huge fan of Mai, but the Rumble and the Aurora, I do feel like they're quite good. And Jimmy and yep, that's those two champions are not too bad. And with that being said, I don't like the Talia. I do feel like that's kind of a utility champ. I do feel like she's kind of a utility champ. I don't like anything about what's happening in the Chiefs draft, in the Chiefs team comp, and in the Chiefs items. This game is likely GG. I just hope they're gonna be learning from that. I just hope Game 3 they're gonna be coming in with something a little more to my liking. I would also love to see like Lilia jungle and then Jimmy Ann on some of those like AD champs, like the Yone for example. Vi still useless, but doesn't matter because the Rumble and the Aurora are just too strong. There's some big Rumble done with the Riftmaker just now. Rumble gonna have the Riftmaker, 2 items next to Leandri's. And I mean, good luck. Good luck fighting this Rumble. Good luck whenever you're in any choke point. Good luck against the Equalizer. You will absolutely need it, in my opinion. And I don't want this game to really be taking our attention away from Game 1, how good Game 1 was. It really feels like that Chiefs kinda lost in the sauce. This team comp is not working out. They need to go back to the basics, they need to go back to what is working for them. Talia, I don't really like. I just feel like Violet also need a lot of time to get ahead. Okay, actually, shut down. Alright. Can he get the Rage Blade now? Oh, but okay, never mind. I was like, this might be good for Cheese, but I'm just checking and okay, wait. But now I'm checking bot side. Vikings gonna get the Otacon. They are gonna be purifying so many of the petals. All the buffs and are going into them. They also have 3 dragons, so the soul is gonna be coming very soon. And still not level 6, and still not level 13 for the Ornn. No Ornn items. Okay, now. Finally, first Ornn item on himself. But we're still further away from level 14 when he can finally start upgrading some of the other Ornn items. Violet still gonna be only on 1 item. Oh, so there is a... No, finally. Oh, that was waiting for. Violet picks up the Rage Blade. As far as I know, that's already upgrading like the 2nd ability, right? Okay, actually, I'm not sure if you need... Maybe you need... or maybe not. I think it's evolving the Q. But for the other ones, you still need the Nashor's Tooth. I think that's it. I think that's how it goes, but it has been a while since I played the Kai'San, so I'm not sure. Nonetheless, this is still looking a lot better. Nonetheless, Chiefs are looking a lot better now. I would still like if there's a Leandris completed in Jimmy and before the next big fight. The Seraphs is... I really don't like it. I understand that mid laners need it for safety, but... Onto the Leandris is done, you're not really gonna be doing too much. Now they might be forced to fight here. As much as I would love that to be completed, they need to be enough with items on Violet. Now, Ultimate from Biopanther coming in. You're not gonna be going for the 2nd charge, as there's only now the Aurora ultimate pop, and immediately after that they're just gonna be cleaning up the Chiefs members. And unfortunately, it does feel like that Vikings are just too incredibly strong. Not a single one of their members have died, and when Chiefs are doing everything they could to win the fight. Like, they use every ultimate available for them. Actually, not every one of them, but Chiefs try to find a good engages, but Vikings, they were just like, just leaning back. They're like, hey, we don't need to do anything. Just waited until Chiefs are done, and right after they engaged, they won the fight. Now they took the Dragon Soul as well, and they were getting very close to ending the game too. What happened? Oh, stunned. Biopanther was stunned. That was a pretty good stun by Steelong. I cannot stop praising this guy. Steelong is one of my favorite ADCs. Now I do prefer when he plays like any support or something crazy, but nonetheless, I mean, he's definitely an incredible support. Oh my god, I just checked the gold. That's like 7,000. Oh, no. That is the difference between these two teams. Vikings had better macro, even in game 1. Even though the scoreline was like 7-1 or something similar there. Back then, when Trees was so ahead, the gold lead was basically equal. Now, Vikings ahead in every single possible objective. They're up in gold, and they're up in kills as well, so that is the difference. Chiefs need to go for some of those like early cheeses, you know, getting the power spikes earlier on, so they can kind of compensate for the macro. But this is not gonna be this game, even though now wait, what has happened? I just did an item. Even though now 2 items coming in through for all the Chiefs members. It does feel a little too late. Now Kratos gonna be caught out, has to flash away. Biopanther's ultimate, I mean, potentially deadly. Now they're coming in Luan, who might be just saving the game here. But Jesus Christ, Husha is too late. And they don't have the damage. They're gonna be caught out here. And Kratos is still alive. But the Vikings members is falling one by one. Oh no, they're gonna go for the ace. This might just be game. They tried for one last time. I thought this is gonna be a good fight. There's the oh my god, the Fnatic emotes. I'm getting actually emotional. I don't know if this is for Susei or not, but I wanna think, even if it's not in my memory, even if it's not in my canon, in my mind, it is for him. It would be pretty random to just have Fnatic emotes out of nowhere. I felt like this is a fight engage. We had to go for that. At that point, it seems like maybe, but Kratos, look at the positioning, his son has survived. And in the end, that was an ace. That was just an ace for the Vikings. Wait, they're not finishing the game? Wait, why are they watching a replay? Wait, or they didn't finish. I feel like they could have finished. 36 minutes into the game, I mean, that timers might have been a problem, but I mean, come on. Like, this team can absolutely finish the game. They have currently a 14,000. Yeah, I'm not misspoken. They have a 14,000 of a gold lead. That is crazy. Okay, not 14, 13. I'm sorry, 13. Another ultimate from Biopanther. Oh my goodness, though. They cannot even get near Vikings. Even in their engages that would have been good on paper, they're so incredibly behind in terms of the items, in terms of the gold, that they cannot even get around them. Chiefs, which is gonna be falling. It's not an ace, the Luan is still there. However, I do feel like the game is coming to an end now. Luan got to recall, but only to see his own team's base falling. As Vikings coming in back very hot in game 2 to bring us once again to game 3. We have so many game 3s and I can be happier about that. Game 3 incoming. As Chiefs, there's all the Fnatic emotes. As Chiefs gonna be losing this one and Vikings equalizing the score line. Game 3. Here we come. Here we come. Is it because of sushi or not? Someone gave me oh, for Fanatic Gragas. Yeah, okay. The Vietnamese fans are saying this is for sushi, so I'm gonna be trusting the Vietnamese fans. Okay, I'm gonna be posting it now. Okay, one sec, check. Oh my god, the looping. I'm not sure why it's like only this season. Last season didn't have a looping music. Yeah, all the Vietnamese fans are saying rest in peace, Fanatic Ragas. Okay, let me just get this one as well. One second, let me just pause this. Vikings strong comeback. Strong comeback. I believe Chiefs can do it. I believe in Chiefs as well. If Chiefs gets game 3, if they win a series, I'm gonna do Crocs Chewy. Now my Crocs is a little dirty, so I might be getting contamination, but I'm gonna do it for them. For legal reasons, I am joking. I don't think I would be dying for that. Don't try this at home. And this is just a comedy. I'm joking. JK. Per my lawyer's recommendation, this is all a joke. But I'm gonna do a Croc Sui if Chiefs actually win in game 3. Okay. Vikings are all using the Fnatic chemo today to pay respect to Sushi. What is the Fnatic the lookalike? Chat, do the lookalike while I'm trying to search out who is the what is the Fnatic heart order? Because like they have a, I don't know, just like first is the, okay, first is the black, then the orange. Wait, what? Okay, first is the, wait, what was it? Am I crazy or what? You black and then the orange. Okay. And then the orange horn. Where's the orange horn? Rest in peace. Vikings are using the Fnatic emote to pay respect to Sushi. Rest in peace. Legendary Fnatic Ragas. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I just wanted to tweet it out. Alright? So what should we do? Wait, you have a chewing gum little in your mouth. There is no chance to really think about just like, you know, like pulling it out like the tongue. Come on, man. You had the chance. You had the chance and you did not go for that. I cannot believe it. I'm gonna be mad now. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. Okay. Now, 1-1 is the scoreline. All comes down to this last game. What I would do if I was Chiefs. What would I do to grant them the victory? First of all, just please, can you like not pick you know, Talia and vegan champions? Can we avoid like these vegan champions? Please? After that, and I want some action. Little jungle, you wanna mid lane. I wanna see some action. I wanna see some energy. Talia is like, fine. I know every single player is gonna be building the Archangel into Leandris. I know that is how it goes. But it takes so much time. But the Yoda, you can just go in immediately. You don't have to wait for that. I would love to see that. Vikings used the Fnatic emote and they won the game. They have been blessed by Shusei, looking down at us from above. They have been blessed in this game. I mean, honestly. They have played really well. Vikings... And I mean, if I would draw for them, I would, at this point, bring out the Pyke. I would bring out the Pyke. I'll bring out any support or something like that. And any support, actually, Annie has gotten buffed, right? Okay, if I'm not misremembering, I'm pretty sure Annie has gotten some buffs. We'll see if Siulang is gonna be opting into that, or maybe just gonna go for Alistar or something boring. I hope not. This player is so incredibly fun to watch. I certainly hope that they're gonna be going for something more interesting. But we'll see. We'll see what the future holds for us. Right, one more minute. One more minute for next game. And don't forget, chat. If Chiefs actually manage to win the series, I'm gonna be doing a croc shui. If they manage to win a series, I'm gonna be doing a croc shui. And I really hope that actually Biopanther is gonna be playing the Renekton. That would be the icing on the cake. Is it Biopanther? It seems to be still Biopanther, yeah. If he picks the croc and wins on that, and after that I'm doing a croc shui. After that would be just a poetic ending of this whole series. But this time, only time will tell what the future holds. I just want to see Oh wait, it could be like Renekton Nidalee? Even though I know Nidalee is kind of a top lane champion these days because of the Shy. What if you just use Nidalee in the jungle like a normal person would do? I feel like that could still work. The Croc and the Nidalee on the top side with maybe the Yone in the mid lane or something like that. It could work. I could see that working. Jesus Christ, the dogs are going crazy. What is happening there? The dog's just not shorting up today. And Chief's gonna be choosing the blue side. This is gonna be the first time they're on the blue. Vikings got blue on both game 1 and 2. This is the first time that now they are gonna be this is the first time that they are gonna be occupying that space. Was like a delivery or something coming in? I mean, I do have a delivery, but they shouldn't come today. Unfortunately, still a little bit further away than I'm waiting. Okay, what are we doing, man? We see so many game 3s actually. And drafting wise is already getting pretty interesting. I cannot wait to finally get into BO5s. It's gonna be like in a little while, like it's not gonna be just now. It's gonna be a little while until we get to BO5s, but I just cannot wait for it to happen. I do feel like a lot of times BO3 is kind of fake in terms of Fearless. I mean, I'm not against Fearless. I used to be. I think Fearless is okay now. I just don't think it changes much in BO3s. A lot of times you just see a lot of times if something goes to 3 games, we just kind of see the same stuff that is like super OP last patch, which just got nerfed. That's what usually happens. And there is less of like coming up new stuffs. There are still people who would do that, but not because they're Fearless. They've always done it. And Vikings immediately gonna be banning the Lilia. My plan out of the window. I guess Nidalee is still up. I guess still could be the Nidalee. I'm a little bit worried that if Chief's picking up the Nidalee, they can have the urge to put it towards Biopanther. Oh, but they banned the Croc! Oh my god, they're just listening to my stream. SOFM, are you here? Oh my god, the bastard is listening to my stream. Cannot believe it. Is it cheating? Okay, they're gonna pick up Misfortune. That's a fine start. Misfortune is still pretty OP. Now what is Vikings gonna be picking up? Now what is Vikings gonna be picking? I guess Alistar stealing it away. This is fine. Oh, this corner. I forgot about this corner. That's a pretty strong start. We're gonna be pairing it with... Now what is that gonna be? Now what is it gonna be? Are you gonna be picking up an ADC before it really gets the ban phase? Oh, Ashe! I don't like the Ashe! Gonna have a pretty good early game, but I just really don't think the Ashe is a good ADC when it comes to team fights. Gonna be basically utility. You need like a super strong mid laner or top laner to kind of get up to that, like what you're losing in terms of damage. I have kind of the same issues with Jhin, except Jhin is not even strong in early game, so there's that. But we'll see what is Viking going for. Also, it's Yulong, so it could be like any support or something, and then I'm liking the Ashe. Yulong has done it before to great success. Now, I'm best I'm probably top lane. I mean, I guess like could be mid lane, but I really don't think unless they go for like some high AP top lane, it's probably top lane. Now let's wait for the second phase here. We're in. Casante band as well. Oh my god, we're going deep into the champ pool, huh? Aatrox, Casante. Who else is even left on the top lane? My AC was running for too long. Getting quite cold here. Okay, Braum ban. Then there's the Pike ban. Chiefs, no, they know. They know that Vikings would go for such things. They know that Silong was ready to pick it up. Now, I would love an any support here. Is it crazy to say? I do feel like any support would be quite OP into the Misfortune as well. But it's gonna be the Karma. Oh, no. Oh, I mean, I've seen Silong playing the Karma quite a lot in solo queue. I'm not that surprised. But oh no, they're gonna be lacking damage, I feel like. Karma does some damage, I guess. Who was Silong even? Let me just check quickly. But when I checked Silong's and when I checked Silong's OPGG, and when I checked Silong's OPGG, I mean, he just builds like I cannot pronounce, you know what I mean. I want to say Zagzag, but not Zagzag, Zex. Jesus Christ, you know what I mean. So it's not gonna be like that high on damage. I guess like little explosions, but it's like And Hui is gonna be the last one for Kari. So they're gonna have a range, and the Hui definitely gonna be dealing some damage. But I honestly kind of prefer Chief's comp. I feel like the Chief's comp is kind of cooking in this scenario. If there's an engage coming from the Wukong, there's gonna be good follow-up. I mean, obviously, also the Jax can just go for the flanks. But the Rel can go for the really good ultimates, followed up by the ultimates from both Victor and Misfortune, just trap people. Like, if you're Vikings, you don't really want to go to corridors, but I guess, like, you also kind of wanted to go there. Because you have the public execution, you still have the... You also had, obviously, the Karma Shield. So it's gonna be coming down to execution in the end, I kind of convinced myself. But if it's like perfectly executed, I do feel like that but if it's perfectly executed, I do feel like the Chiefs have definitely the potential to close out this series. My only worry is that so far I feel like Chiefs were like, even when they're winning, the macro was not great. And when I look at this comp, the Hui could just go to side lanes. Guri also, if he finds a good angle, can just go for the ultimate. I just feel like that macro might be coming, biting back Chiefs here. Game 3. On one side, the Chiefs. On the other side, Vikings. Do they still have the Fnatic? No. They're not doing for game 3. They did it for game 2. They did it for game 2. And Shusei, rest in peace, legend. He was granting them actually the power from above. He closed out that game. Now they're not having the emotes. So does that mean bad luck? That is what we're gonna be finding out here. If Chiefs closed out this game, then it was actually the emotes that granted them the victory last game. Scientific. It would be scientifically proven. That's just how things go. Early game should be... I don't even know if early game would be that better for the Ashe. I mean, the Misfortune, thanks to the passive, is gonna be having quite a fun time once you hit all the abilities. Once you go for the passive, once you go for the Q, not the Q, but like I forgot which one is that, like the bounce one. Ashe is gonna have a fun time unless okay, sorry. I thought Misfortune would have a fun time, but Not level 1. Level 1 Shogun is gonna be forcing out Violet. And not gonna let him get a single minion. Okay, there was one. He got one. But not the others. Just waiting on their turret for the minions to crush onto, but he's making sure that not many of them actually making it there. Also just keeping still the pressure up. Oh no, Shogun is playing so well for now. I don't like the Ashe, but I do feel like that if you wanna pick an Ashe. But I do feel like if you really wanna pick an Ashe, if you wanna just have a good early game, that's how you do it. And he is playing it as good as he can. Vikings already gonna have a little bit of a lead now. That is all thanks to Shogun. He's incredibly aggressive laning for now. Even Biopanther has to retreat for a little bit. The best dashes are here and she's gonna be quite strong. She's bot lane had to recall. They're gonna go to top lane once again. I genuinely question, like, do they know which patch are we playing on? I mean, could be they're just trying to escape the lane. Like, the Ashe and the Karma was absolutely destroying them. There's not gonna be a Grub to fight for there. Like in this scenario, wouldn't it be better to just go to the mid lane? And in that case, could even contest the potential dragon then. Like, there is no chance you can get the dragon. I mean, Shogun is gonna be matching that, I guess, after seeing that Violet and the Luan show themselves topside. But it's only this match. Like, I've never seen this before. It's only this match I'm seeing the exact same ADC swaps happening. Despite the fact that the Grubs are nowhere to be found. And could be the Shogun just matching that, but I have no idea. Have I choose to be going for it? I guess they did this game one and somehow worked, so who am I to know? I guess they did it game one and it somehow worked. And that was also the game when they built the Rod of Ages on Ashe, or sorry. And that was also the game when they built Rod of Ages on Ori. Which I said is not gonna be winning a single game. So I might be just wrong on everything, you know. I guess I'm just jinxing them. Potentially giving them a bless. You know what, Chiefs, do whatever you want. And what they want right now is a brawl on the top side. Well, there's already gonna be oh sorry. What they want right now is to send Violet and Luan already back to the bot lane. Just when the dragon spawns. Back to back. Is it even a swap? I mean, they're just recalling it, like going to a random lane. All random. R? Question mark? And they should be getting this dragon. So far, Vikings was the one all the time who went for the early dragons. This is the first time the Chiefs are the ones getting it. Even gonna be Jimmy and TP invested to make sure there is no disturbing. And that's exactly what they're gonna be getting. Ocean Dragon is picked up. Next is gonna be Mountain. I feel like at this point, I mean, Mountain could have been pretty good for them against the Hui. But I feel like Abyss, like Infernal, still could be pretty OP. Just to make sure Violet and Jimmy can take down enemies super fast. And she is really gonna be needing these dragons. If you look at once again the lane states, there are quite heavy CS leads already building on like every single lane. Like, yeah, every single lane is behind for Chiefs. They have to salvage it somehow. Either find a good teamfight angle soon, or just make sure to go for those objectives. But yeah, the lanes are not in a good space. Like, not in a good spot, rather. The lanes are not in a good spot by the Chiefs. They have to run around. Grubs are still more than a minute away. I'm not sure what they can do until then. They need to go for picks or plates or something. Could just go for something. Still long. Recall has been cancelled. Is he gonna be going for something? But no. Vikings playing pretty well so far. Already 1,000 of a gold lead just from laning alone. They were able to dodge all of Chief's attempts. Chiefs are trying to swap around, like literally just swapping every single recall. Vikings were able to match that, was able to endure the little remaining time whenever the swap was restored. So props to them, like actually Vikings playing super methodical. And that's likely how you pronounce this word. They're playing textbook perfect. Not overextending. But they're also not playing passive either. They're just doing every moment the thing they should do as ultimate coming out from Seola, or sorry, from Shogun. Wait, every one of them is using the Spirit Blossom skin? Ash, I'm pretty sure he is. I'm not sure if Karma has the Spirit Blossom skin, but that's also very pink. Guri is using a pink skin as well. Wait, are they using... Wait, are they... Like, wait, are all these champions have Spirit Blossom? No, there's no way Ambassador has Spirit Blossom, right? Okay, I'm not... Wait. Okay. Now, there's gonna be Chiefs on their trade going to Kratos. Oh, no, Kratos. There's gonna be a trade. There's gonna be a trade. No, not the best, not the best. Kusa got a kill. Kratos also got one. Both top laners are dead. Not the best. Went for the dive, really wanted to make something finally happen on the map. Yeah, Biopanther took the aggro. I mean, I think he knew that it's gonna end something like that. I mean, he might have been able to get out through the minions. But I don't think it was possible much. Okay, that there's a stun coming onto Kari. Is it the Spirit Blossom? I'm not sure, but I'm fairly certain they are intentionally using like very pink skins, which is pretty cute. With that being said, Jimmy almost went down, but that's not the case. We saw a similar situation, but Vikings, their only goal here is to just force them out, get the plates, get every possible global goal they can. And this is what I mean, like they are playing quite slow, but not passive. They're gaining gold with every single second. The gold is just coming in the form of plates, in the form of CSing, and in the form of just forcing out Chiefs once again. Vikings did an incredible performance so far in this game. Game 1 was strange. Even in that one, like remember, Vikings are almost always had the equal gold, despite the fact that Chiefs had so many more kills. They lost that one, but game 2 looked way more clean. And this one, at least so far, I mean, this might be their cleanest game. Alright, maybe a fight breaking out. Guri has ultimate, but he has to flash out before potentially using that. Now, Jimian's shield and Jimian's field is also making sure it's not happening. They have to be careful, they're just dancing around this dragon. Chiefs, are they gonna be giving away the dragon? It's only the second one and not the most important. My only worry is that they are gonna be giving this up. They also didn't get the grubs. It seems very reminiscent of what was happening in actually game 2, game 1 as well, kinda. Game 1 at least Chiefs were able to get the kills. but they were losing every single objective. Game 2, they couldn't even get the kills. And that's how they lost all the objectives. And game 3, not that many kills, but objective control is still in favor of the Vikings. And that is the story for today. It seems to be the case. 2,000 for gold lead now. And a lot of that is going to be actually on Shogun. And while I think Ashe is kind of a utility ADC. Oh, okay. Oh, well, okay. Just Guri gonna get a kill like this. I was talking about Ashe, but sure. Let's pan to the mid lane. Kati using the power of a Fnatic, paying respect to the legendary Fnatic Gragas to say. And after that one, we're gonna be taking down Jimian. And when I was talking about Ashe, I wanna finish what I was talking about her. She is an early game ADC. I do feel like later the game goes, she's gonna be more and more utility. But when you're having like already 1k of a lead, she's gonna do damage. You cannot escape her. You cannot escape her then. She's gonna do damage. Doesn't matter what kind of champ, what kind of kit she has. And this one just an easy peasy gang. I really feel like game 1 was super hype. After that, if I'm being honest, the hype level slowly but surely started dropping. And not because I would be hating Vikings, no, I love the Vikings. And it just really feels like that Chiefs, they had a really good game 1. I really wish, even if it ended up being a Vikings victory in the end, I really wish they could have kept up this energy throughout the upcoming next 2 games. But it does feel like not Vikings, but it does feel like Chiefs last game, but not the greatest. And in this one as well, there's not much they can do. Massive ultimate from Guri. They're gonna be picking up the Fate, the what was it called? The Feet. Double kill for Shogun as well, and yep, I feel like this is GG at this point. This has to be GG. Feat completed for the Vikings. They're already up almost 5,000. That is crazy. Almost 5,000. That's super early on in this game. Not even 15 minutes into the game. That is crazy. And I feel bad for Chiefs. Their scoreline in terms of the series is still not gonna be looking great. But they can say they took a game away from Vikings, which is more than the other teams around the bottom table can say it for themselves. Cause okay, I mean, Guri even gonna be getting the Herald ultimate is not too bad from Violet. As now there's gonna be still long dead, so is Luan 1 for 1 in terms of supports. But Mbesta is still up, and Mbesta is still gonna do Mbesta things, taking down Husha, and Guri picking up the eye as well. And there's only old TP coming in from Kratos. Okay, wait a second, Kratos? Oh, Kratos might be dead here, but no, it's Mbesta things. Guri is super low. Surely they're gonna be getting Guri. Oh my god, what is happening here? Mbesta! What is this champion? Driver. I have the same feeling, Driver. Very not. I share the same sentiment as you. Also, Driver is not the biggest and best player, so they're even gonna be channeling, if you say. Paying respect to the legend. And but with that being said, and best. Driver not happy. He himself is not feeling a best player, more like the Sion and Gragas. So you just here watching in horror what this champion can do. Oh my god, like what is this? What is this? Look at the shields, look at the dashes. What? Oh my god, that is crazy. And yep, I mean, it's at this point. Another dragon for the Vikings. It's gonna be their second one, also Infernal Soul. I don't, it's not gonna be on the menu. They're gonna be finishing the game way before they could even get to Soul Point. But until then, they're gonna be picking up a few souls at least, or a few Infernals. But until then, they're gonna be picking up a few Infernals at least. And this game, as a sad one, started so well for the Chiefs in game 1. Because at least Kratos is gonna be missing the public execution. But yeah, but Kratos started so, but Chiefs started so well game 1. When it comes to game 3 though, they're gonna be... Oh my god. Okay, I need to test out how much my powers allow me. Okay, I need to test out how far my powers go. Okay, that was not a big throw though. And they're also gonna be getting a turret in return, so that's pretty big. That's not too bad so far. But what if I start saying like many monologues about Vikings? Okay, before the next team fight, I'm gonna be starting saying like how... Oh, maybe now. No, never mind, they're gonna be... Whenever the next fight breaks out, I'm gonna start talking about... Okay. Sorry. Whenever the next fight breaks out, I'm gonna start talking about how Vikings was this team, was a guest team, no one really believed in them, everyone thought Gambit was gonna be the best one, but Vikings came in clutch, came in as a surprise last split. They're not stopping ever since then. I'm gonna be saying these exact lines when the next fight happens to test out my powers. I hear chat messages. Do you guys hear them? I hear so many chat messages. What is happening here? Oh my god, I need to get the replays somehow. What is happening in the chat? Who's the one who's typing so much? I need to find out. TP coming in from Vikings, and the target is gonna be Otacon, who spawned just now. Now. Surely Vikings are not gonna be throwing away this Otacon. Now. We are in the LCP, known for Otacon throws. Game 1, it was kind of an Otacon throw as well, coming in from Vikings. Surely they're not gonna be repeating their same mistake twice. Surely this is just gonna be their Otacon, it's super low. There is no chance for any of the Chiefs members to get around it. I mean, Husha are not even gonna be near that, super far away. And this time around it seems like my powers are not strong enough to save Chiefs. They're gonna be falling one by one. Vikings even gonna be getting Otacon themselves, only 3 members left from Chiefs. And there's another wave pushing from the top, but it's only 20 minutes into the game. I really don't think that we will be seeing the game ending for now. Jimmy ain't gonna be flashing out. Guru not finding anyone with the ult, but they're gonna be happy with the Otacon now taken. They're gonna be recalling, and with their about 7,000 gold lead, they're just looking forward to end this game. Unfortunately, Husha was not able. I mean, he tried to get around. He had the ultimate from Cardi, was just too strong. Way too strong. The Hui is just absolutely unmatched at this point. Oh, okay. My Panther also gonna be going down. Oh, there's even a flash from Kratos. Oh, oh, he's moving forward. There is no way. There is no way Ambassador is a real champion. Gonna be falling quite low. But she's still around. Oh, TP coming in from Jimmy N. I'm sure that Jimmy N kills Kratos and it's not gonna be the other way around, right guys? Okay, the laser is there. There's like a few more shots. Surely it's not gonna be the other way around, and surely Jimmy is the one who's taking Kratos here, right? Okay, there you go. Yep. He could want. The map is lost. All the other Vikings members are just taking the base. But Ambassador's down. There you go. I'm already happy. That was the main mission. It happened. I'm very happy I was able to witness it with my own eyes. And from now on. And now let's move on to likely finishing of this game. Dragon gonna be picked up by Vikings. They're actually just waiting for the Baron to spawn. They're like, we should end the game probably before Baron. No Baron minions, like, unless we just ace them right in front of their bases. They're probably gonna be respawning as well. We literally just seeing, like, across the map, ultimate from Shogun hitting, as now Kati is gonna be finishing off the job with the ultimate. Kati might be dying here. That's a bit of a shutdown goal for Violet. But in the end, in the grand scheme of things, Guri coming up. Okay, wait. I mean, if the takedown's still long here, the fight might be a little bit different. Okay, still long, somehow still alive. What is this champion? Okay, he's dead. Violet is gonna get a few kills, but oh my god. Shogun just arriving. I am an Ashe hater, but guys, this is not on me. Alright? Like, come on. This guy is building Yuntao. Phantom Dancer already lost his Dawn, like a little bit of Creed there as well. This guy was like 3 hours something when it comes to like the 20-minute mark. It wasn't my fault. It's not my fault that Ashe is looking good here. Yeah, I mean, Chiefs knew that they need to fight. Others are coming. It's not a bad idea. I'm still long, so long, alive for so long. But they knew they need to fight. There is like no, and they didn't have other choice there. $7,000. That is the goal difference. We've seen comebacks from more, but not many. And I have a hunch this is not gonna be one of them either. A still admirable game, admirable match from the Chiefs. I still think the Chiefs need some praise. Game 1 was so legit from them. Game 2 had some issues. And I mean, here really shows how the macro is just not on the same level as the Vikings. But props, fair props, are the credits due. That's not the expression. Even despite they knowing the macro is not on the same level, game 1, I feel like their team comp is absolutely cleaning up. Jimmy N had such a good performance, Hushu as well. And unfortunately, that was one game. After that, it's a little different story, but I don't think it should be. But I don't think it really should be tainting that first game for them, as well as it shouldn't be tainting a Vikings series. As their macro is immaculate, showing in game 3 what the real Vikings are. They stayed resilient. After game 1, they didn't flinch. They came back basically as strong as they looked like during the split 1. And I'm not sure if they can end the game here. At least they should be able to get a few turrets. But nonetheless, it's a very good performance from them. Their goal is to be in top 3. Potentially top 2, but even if they missed out on MSI, Vikings' end goal is definitely to get to Worlds as one of the representatives. And I think they are playing like top 3 teams at the moment. And Chiefs, unfortunately, is likely not in this top 4, top 5 conversation. Might be in the top 6, but with this loss, I mean, that one is also likely slipping out of their hands. But besides that, I feel like they're improving. This new Chiefs, I feel like is much better than the last split. Pusha feels the team so much better. Violet also. I feel like Violet had pretty good games so far, even in losses. And despite all that being said, good game one from Chiefs, and the rest is just pretty good from Vikings. That's all I have to say. Everyone had their moments, but when it comes to the whole series, it's gonna be Vikings with the last push, last fanatic emotes, paying respect to Shusei throughout the series, and Legend granting them the victory from above, as they only need to kill the Nexus now. It's half hell. They're gonna go for a few more kills around the map, you know, just playing around a few more fanatic emotes. That's what it's for. But as the Nexus falls, as Luon is falling, there are the 5 emotes to top the end. And it's gonna be a 2-1 for the Vikings. Expected series winner. Unexpected result, I would say. GG's. Cheese made this series interesting. I have to give props for them. There is Sheen. Wait, she literally just like my. Wait, oh, Sheen is next to Driver. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's so funny. I mean, I know Sheen. I don't know Driver though. Just to the screen. But Driver used to be Hush's teammate, so that's why he came here to support him. Not enough for the victory. Not enough for the series victory in the end. But nonetheless, I mean, this is a fun series. So, thank you. Thank you, Guri. Thank you. I'm gonna write to Sheen. I'm gonna write to Sheen. I didn't even know she was like, sitting next to Driver. Okay, that's funny. Okay. That's it for this game. Since they're not preparing for the second one. We have a voting thingy for the second game, by the way. TLN versus TSW. We have a little voting thingy. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like that's gonna be a 2-0. But I thought it's gonna be a 2-0 here as well. And Shogun gonna be getting the player of the match. 16.5 KDA? Jesus, wait, what? Even in the loss he had so high? That is crazy. Alright, chat, we're back. I cannot play, I mean, I can play like non-copyright music, but I cannot play the stream music because it's like, still, it's like a DMCA. I'm gonna put on some of the series sessions. I'm always putting up sessions whenever I like copyright free music. It's just so good. Alright, chat, I'll be right back. I will be right back and then watch TLN versus TSW. I'm gonna talk more about the game then. It should be fun. Which? Let's choose. They're saying let's choose. Let's sing let's choose now. Are you crying cake? What do you want? Cake or presents? What do you want? Cake or presents? I'm more of a present person. Smolder. With dragon. Smolder. I'm more of Shivana. Smolder. No. Smolder, really? Hey, Makari, thank you for the raid. Sorry, I just noticed. Thank you for the raid. Just noticed. Wait, what is the difference between... Wait. Choose between one of them. What is the difference between these images? Ozzy, happy birthday. Is it Ozzy's birthday? Wait, really? I didn't even know about this. Ozzy. Is it Ozzy's birthday? Really? Is it May 4th? May 9th. Wait, what? Guy is lying. The guy is just lying like crazy. Wait, what? The guy is just lying there. That's crazy. There's a crazy lie. Wait, what? Oh, guys doing a stylist cosplay. I was like, what's happening there? Ash's birthday is May 9th. What? Early birthday present, I guess. So everyone, TLN versus TSW. But it's still... Oh no. That's quite a long time. That is actually quite a long time. I might be grabbing some snacks while we're waiting. Maybe do my Lodel as well, something like that. So, TLN should be 2-0-ing. Let me just get this out of here. They should be winning this 2-0. But I said the same thing about the last match, and I mean, somehow Chiefs took a game. So, I still say, probably should be a 2-0 for TLN. However, if I were to give some copium takes, TLN looked shaky. Their only game win against CFO was thanks to CFO kind of just trolling themselves. Right after they played Chiefs, which is, I mean, they just took a game away from Vikings, but besides that, I mean, obviously they're going to be beating the Chiefs, right? And as for TSW, they beat DFM. They looked quite better than DFM. I don't even know who else they played, but nonetheless, this is the team who took down CFO last split. The only team to ever win against CFO in a series. Now, it has some asterisks. Well, let's be honest here. CFO was sick on the day, so that's one of the reasons they could beat them. But with all that being said, they were still the only team in the LCP who take down CFO in a series. They have proven before that they are able to do miracles here. And now beating TLN would definitely be one of them. Chiefs almost actually beat Vikings. They were so close. I feel like TSV, now the baton is in your hands to do something funny today. To get the upset. Against TLN. I'm just seeing Driver in the studio. I'm pretty sure Driver would be quite happy if you just took an upset here. That would be pretty good for CFO. Ozzy's birthday apparently gonna be next week, but there are still some fans with the sign saying happy birthday to him. We'll see. Honestly, I'd rather want to see a very strong TLN, because that would mean that the top 3 is still at least gonna be fun to watch. So, yeah, I want to see either a strong TLN, because then it would be a quite fun race for the MSI slot. Or, I would want to see TSV doing better, because that would just also be funny. I mean, at this point, we also, I mean, not now, but, you know, split 3 is not that far away. We kind of have to think about the guest teams, because the bottom 2 guest teams are gonna be not necessarily eliminated, but they're gonna be participating in the promotion relegation tournament. So the bottom 2 teams, they should be the bottom 2 teams. They should be thinking about like who they would want, who they would be. It's looking like Chiefs are gonna be the last. I mean, they're really struggling to find a serious victory. I really like the changes they made to the team, but I do feel like that I don't know what else they could be improving, unless they get like Fudge or something to the top lane. And I don't even know if Fudge is even having a APAC residency, because like he's already in NA. I think they changed how it works, but whatever. Nonetheless, I do feel like that the Chiefs are in a very hard spot. If things don't drastically change somehow, they're likely gonna be ending the lost among the guest teams, which would mean they're gonna get the free-for-all slot. But as for the regional merit slot, which basically would mean that they are only having one match against the winner of their regional team's team. So less match to play, less match to prove themselves. And even if they lose, that's only gonna be going to the same region. So the regional things are not gonna be changing. The regional differences are not gonna be changing that much. And it does feel that DFM is in that spot. I mean, they played good against STG, but STG is not even a guest team, so it doesn't matter. And TSW very clearly beat DFM, like actually very clearly. DFM looked better, but it did not look close. So at this point, I mean, while the playoffs race might be close, while also on the top, the MSI race might be close, it really feels like when it comes to potentially which teams we are seeing in the promotion relegation, it's not close. It's likely gonna be Chiefs for the free-for-all slot, and the region merit slot is gonna go to DFM, likely. Now here's the question. Do I go down and get some snacks? And if I do, what kind of snacks? I don't know. I don't know what's next. I don't have anything right now. Maybe I could get some cheese. Actually, I'm gonna get some cheese, because I want to see some cheese in the games as well. I'm gonna be fast. Put her back. Get some cheese. I'm just back. I had some cheese. And that's what I want to see from this match as well. That's what I want to see. I want to see cheese. The brand new match. I've already seen the Shen, but now it's a new match. I would love to see that from Ozzy. Maybe from Hero as well. Whoever is deciding to pick up the Shen. I don't feel like we're gonna be seeing the Shen, like it's actually popping up quite hard these days. I feel like Ozzy would be the player who picked the Shen, but let me take a look at Ozzy's solo queue. I'm gonna look. Also a little information about Fofo. How can you like get better than the champion? Fofo, according to the public, according to analysts, Fofo's champ pool is not deep enough. Sometimes on some champions he is great and he's making the enemy hard. This is a direct quote from Hui. Can Fofo improve the champ pool that he is lacking in? That is like surprisingly like taunting. That is a little aggro, no? Wait a second. Usually like these things are like, hey, this guy likes running, you know, he thinks he's very fast. It's like, oh wow, this team coming in, changing off their top laner, how well they can do. And now comes to Fofo and it's just like, Fofo, his champion pool is shit. Wow, oh my god. The graphics guy has some the graphics team has some beefy team. I'm not saying not true. You know, even then. Wait, what happened here? But why is Diplo erroring out? Wait, what? Is Diplo not working for everyone? What's happened? My Diplo is not working. Is it normal? I mean, I don't know his account by heart. DeepL is not working and I don't have my WeChat open either to check it there. Oh, am I logged in on my WeChat? I don't think so. Let's see. Let's see if I'm logged in on my WeChat. I mean, it's upgrading, so I don't think that's... I think that's no. I need to log in again. I'm gonna log into my WeChat because we have time. There's also gonna be the 1v1s as well. So we have a lot of time. I'm gonna log into my WeChat because I'm actually kind of curious what things the pros are playing right now. And again, somehow DeepL is not working, like it's bugging. Also, I know like DeepL had some talent members actually kind of wrong. So I would rather just trust my WeChat. And the team members are starting, not gonna be any like... Not gonna be any substitution magic. Let's see. Okay, I have the WeChat thing open. Also closing this one now. So what is Ozzy playing? That's the thing I'm gonna find out now. What has Ozzy been playing in solo queue? Gnar, Yorick, Ryze? This is the second time I'm seeing a top laner playing Ryze. I think Kratos is the other one, just constantly playing Ryze. Or would I be seeing Ryze top? Or no, he was like field mid, never mind. He played Shen as well. Alright. He played a lot of Aurora top, actually. So there's that. There's that one as well. There's some Gwens. But that was still on the last patch, right? Yeah, that was still on the last patch. And we will see what's happening there. Aji has not really been practicing. Aji has... Oh, sorry. We'll see what happens. Aji has been practicing the Shen. Oh, never mind. The one Shen game he was playing support. Because Clear stole the top side. He was playing alongside Guri and Kari as well. And they won. Very decisively won. Has he played Shen top? Okay, the only Shen game I'm seeing from Aji is an actual Shen support game. I'm not sure how much emphasis we should be putting on that. Technically, he has played the Shen top. Alright, guys. And technically is the best technique. You know what I mean. Okay, 1 minute left. 1 minute. If Shen is coming in, just so you guys know, Aji has only played the Shen one game in solo queue, and even that one was a support, because Clear has stole his role on the top. Just so you guys know, what is the foundation that we are working on here. Alright. 1v1 should be starting soon. Also, before the match starts, I forgot. The most important part of all the LCP matches. Who wins the rock, paper, scissors? I feel like, I think the last one was won by Chiefs, but they ended up losing the match, unfortunately. Now let's see who wins it here. So far it seems to be kind of a curse. The DF message was a draw in rock, paper, scissors. The DF message match was a draw in rock, paper, scissors, but I mean, besides that, so far every single player who won the rock, paper, scissors have lost the match. Okay. Ozzy and Hira. Who's gonna do rock, paper, scissors? That's the only thing I care about. Who's in the rock, paper, scissors? Karsa, Histo. Oh, gonna do the heart. And people say junglers are toxic. Nah. Fofo alone there. What was Dyer doing there? Dyer is running away from Fofo. Wait, who's gonna do the rock, paper, scissors? Oh no. Betty and Eddie. Oh my god, Betty not even looking at it. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Not even looking at him. Come on, do. Oh my god, supports. You're my last hope here. Rock, paper, scissors, rock, paper, rock, paper, rock, paper, scissors. Oh, no, just a heart, just a heart. No, rock, paper, scissors. Do the heart now. Okay, maybe the coaches. With the last chance. I thought everyone was gonna be doing rock, paper, scissors, but no. There are the hearts coming out from the jungler and there are the hearts coming out from the junglers and the supports. Obviously the two nicest role in the game. And meanwhile the ADC just not even looking at the enemy. Ah, come on. Pain me surprised. It's gonna be Betty on the... This is gonna be Betty on the 1v1 side. Yeah. It's gonna be Betty on the one side. Versus Eddie on the TSV side. Betty versus Eddie. It's like Eddie. You know that cartoon? Betty versus Eddie. This is gonna be happening here. The ADC battle. I just bad-mouthed them. I'm sorry to all the ADCs. Let's see now what this 1v1 brings to us. Betty is just laughing here. He didn't even pay attention to Eddie when they were like, fist bumping. He was like, nah. Irelia versus Irelia is gonna be alright. Or ADC is going like, ADC champions, that's boring. That is boring as hell. Let's go Irelia versus Irelia. Mirror matchup. If I'll let his teammates are gonna be there. Mentoring him. Or maybe helping him. Okay, maybe he's having some technical issues then. Carson and Fofo also yapping a lot. Carson just constantly like teaching something to Betty. That was the case in the last 1v1 we watched from them as well. This is Betty playing, but Carson just constantly... Oh, sorry, Fofo. No, not Carson, Fofo. Yeah, Fofo just yapping. Fofo just constantly yapping. And that was the case last time around as well. It was Betty playing and Fofo just yap. I mean, Betty won that one, I'm pretty sure, so... Might be working. Karsa. Wait, Nangasaki? Wait, Karsa-san. Karsa-san. Nangasaki. What do you like, Karsa? Why was it in Japanese? Wait, what? I mean, I know Karsa is a weeb. I'm not sure if this is like a... I'm not sure if that's from like... Wait. Oh, spill issue? Oh my god, Betty. Oh my god. There's a spill issue happening here, chat. Oh my god, I cannot believe this. We cannot start the game because there's a spill issue. I mean, it's still better than LTA. Like LCS. At least it's still better than LCS. In case you don't know the lore. LCS yesterday had like quite a long pause. Because it's not only there was a spill issue. But apparently the spill issue was so intense. That it literally like bricked the computer. Like after the game was over. Musty was just like spitting the coffee. But somehow he bricked the whole computer. Like it was done. It was done, it was trash. It was done. It literally just like wasn't working anymore. They had to like swap the whole computer, which is like in this economy in America. That was... That was pretty funny. Betty though, Betty is just laughing. Betty is just laughing though. And then I need to find a way how I could get like a live screenshots or something from the stuff because it's so hard to like open up. Okay, so this is gonna be the Irelia versus Irelia. No more spill. No more spill. No more spill here. Okay, he's still drinking. Oh my god. Brave man there. Brave man there, right there. Okay, that's Vietnamese. I can read Jail. I don't understand the other. Secret Rails. Call it. I tell you this. I don't know. Wait, I'm bet we're not even picking. Is it the Spirit Blossom skin? I really don't think so, right? Yeah, no, this is the Spirit Blossom skin. This is the new one. Bet you're not even picking the new skin. But as for Eddie, that is the brand new skin. Okay, doing a little advertising as well. He should be getting a percentage from the sales. He should be getting a percentage from the sales. Or the advertising for Riot Games. I think there must be a rule if there is a mirror matchup, then one of them has to go with the other skin, because Arya is doing the same. But when there is no mirror matchup, then both players are just using the Spirit Blossom skin. And now, I mean, look at this, chat. If you buy the brand new Spirit Blossom Irelia skin as well, look at the damages that she does. It is older skin. And if you buy this, make sure to tell Riot Games that I said all of these lines. What is this? Oh, that's like the scream sound. I was like, what is happening? Like something is screaming here, or? Oh my god, it's so annoying. There's no chance. Okay, Betty. Okay. Oh my god, there's no chance. He found this. If you want to be annoying, you just have to pop the screaming sound. And this is going to be healing back up now. That early trade was not really hurting him. But still, I mean, obviously Eddie has the better skin. That is a Spirit Blossom Irelia. Obviously the best skin in the game. Oh my god, now back with the screaming noise. Oh, someone take the emote away from him. Just disable that emote on his account. Yeah, oh yeah, his teammates actually. And his teammates are like coaching. Fofo was doing the same last game. Like Fofo was doing the same. Fofo was doing the same when Barry played the last one we won. Can we see that one as well? Can we see the talent coaching stuff too? Then why are these the ADCs are playing the... Wait, okay, I don't understand what's happening here. Why is my... There's gonna be the back now from Eddie. Betty just completed that TMT for both of them. However, Eddie gonna be opting into the boots rather than other components. My cat is here. My cat has arrived to watch the finale. No kills on either side, so I mean, even if some of them goes down, it's not the end of the world. They're playing somewhat safe, so I wouldn't be surprised if we are seeing the Ring of Fire. Unless, okay, both ultimates have been popped. Oh, Jesus Christ. That is crazy, just dashing around. Okay, no, the champion. Betty! Do not dare using the freaking emote. I'm gonna lose it. Now, oh, nice from Eddie. Popping the heal. I'm not even sure actually he was inside the range, but nonetheless, there's a shield, and Eddie is gonna get the first kill. Well done there. Punish this guy. Punish this guy every time using the scream emote. I hate this. I actually just hate this now. Oh my god, when I hear this sound, my ears just start bleeding. Ah. Okay. There's the back now. Wait, Eddie? Oh, there you go. Alright. I was like, Eddie was selling stuff. Like, why? There you go. Blade on the Ruined King done for Eddie. Compared to only components on the bad side. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Ultimate, not back up just yet, but I'm fairly certain also the Ring of Fire is coming in soon. Nice dodge from Eddie. It seems like that the Spirit Blossom brand newly released skin is winning so far. That is obviously a skin diff. Oh, he's gonna be pulling my minions and then healing. Okay, that seems like a pretty advanced technology, but I'm not sure why. Great stuff so far, that's all I can say. Eddie seems to be in the winning seat. I mean, if it comes to the Ring of Fire, it won't matter anymore that Eddie had a kill already. It does feel like that he should be going in aggressive now before there's a chance of the fire coming in. We're gonna be letting Barry to recall. I feel like his full item is gonna be completed by this time as well. Oh, sorry, he couldn't recall. Gonna be going for the health pack. And Eddie decides that he is gonna be recalling indeed. The Ring of Fire announcement, I haven't heard it yet, but I mean it should be very soon. He's gonna go for some armor now. Making sure that even if Barry picks up the Blade and the Ruined King, then he's not gonna be too behind. Now is the time for that. I feel like it should be. There's found the recall. It's Barry, there you go. Blade on the Ruined King. And there's the announcement. It's like alternating. Sometimes it's like sudden death has appeared or something like that. And sometimes it's like something the Nexus is gonna be revenging you or whatever. This is the Ring of Fire. That's all you need to know. The sudden death Ring of Fire. Meaning that it won't matter anymore that Eddie already has a kill. It won't matter anymore how many lives each player has. One thing matters. If you get outside the circle, the Ring of Fire, then you're done and the enemy is winning. And that includes if you kill the enemy, obviously they would need to respawn, so that means they're losing. Very simple. Whoever kills the other one is now going to be winning this 1v1. That's all you need to know. There's still going to be a little bit of an item advantage. No. There's still going to be a little bit of item advantage for Eddie. So that's going to be helping him. But at this point, the fact that he was able to kill Barry once, it doesn't matter at all. As now the ring's closing in. And I mean, here's the thing. Ooh, ultimate is going to be missing. That might be big. But I just wanted to say, okay, never mind. Ultimate is going to be used now. Eddie on the turret. Eddie got so many turret shots. And Barry's just going to be winning the 1v1. I wanted to say the fact that you can E and stun people on the edge potentially. Oh. Then I'm going to be choosing blue side. As expected. But I wanted to just say, I thought that the fact that there's the rally and you can like stun the enemy with the E on the side of the... Oh, okay. What is Eddie doing here? Never mind. Eddie was like, I'm sorry. Woody, aka... something's God. A god or something. Again, like I can like read super little Chinese. There's just things that are same in Japanese as well. Oh my god, the looping music, I cannot. Okay, what do I want to see? Second series today. Joe Marsh. Wait a second. What does it say? Oh my god, I couldn't catch it. I need to catch it. Wait, what did it say? Wait. Joe Marsh, give me back Zeus. No. There is no chance that actually that's what it said. Wait, oh my god, there is no chance. Joe Marsh, give me back Zeus. Oh my god. Joe Marsh, give me back Zeus. That is crazy. That is a crazy sign there. Because now we're gonna be in the draft. Bans are very similar to what we have seen in every single game so far. Nofri is open, and we have seen Nofri has gotten some nerfs, but quite OP still. The Gwen, I am not sure about but the Nofri definitely look pretty strong. Definitely still in, and definitely in Karsa's wheelhouse. I feel like that's gonna be an Nofri first pick here. It would make sense. Unless they wanna go for some like Udi or something like Aussie champion. I'm not sure why would you do that, but unless you wanna go crazy here. Or the Rumble. Okay, they would rather choose the Rumble. To be fair, Aussie's Rumble quite strong, so I can see why they would do that. But now, TSW. Are they gonna be just going on the Nofri route? And also, what are they gonna be picking into the Rumble? That's another question. The Nocturne! Okay, it's not an Nofri route. It's the Nocturne route together with an Ori. And I will be honest, I don't necessarily think the Nofri is too bad here. Like, am I just crazy? I feel like Nofri is like pretty good against both the, the Aries engages and the Nocturne as well, but no Nofri here. Nofri is gonna go through this phase without ban or pick. This is gonna be Karsa's Xinjiao with the choice. A little bit of defensive tools as well with the ultimate whenever the Nocturne will jump on you. Understandable. I'm not faulting this pick. Unless they're gonna pick up the... Oh, the Victor is good. I was about to say unless they pick up the Talia, which I don't... Oh, sorry, Talia was banned. Never mind. I wouldn't have liked the Talia here, but the Victor was fine. Where is TSW going? Top lane is still up. If they're not gonna go for a top lane pick here, I feel like that's gonna be banned out quite heavily. They're gonna go for the Ashe though. Okay. Okay, I'm not sure about the TSW comp. I'm really not. It's looking kind of weird. They don't have like that high damage dealers. Ori is like fine, but need to see the build first. If it's the Rod of Ages into the Rod of Ages into Seros, then this team is not gonna do any percentage of damage. Nocturne could be aggressive, I guess, but not really. Let's see. Ambessa band. Isn't like Ambessa pretty fine into the Rumble? Or maybe not, because like the ton of shield. I guess the shield is just making it really hard. Yeah, that's possible. I'm sorry, I was checking. Let's see what kind of support TSW decides on. I don't really like it so far. The Renata is like not too bad, but it really doesn't feel like. The Lucian Ami, is it? Yeah, the Lucian Ami, it is back. We already seen it yesterday, and now today again. The Lucian Nami graces us on the Rift once again. I don't really like TSW's comp. Let's see, what is the top lane? They have some engage tools, but the Galio, gonna be some front line there. If there's a good engage from the Nocturne or the Ashe, there's gonna be a lot of follow-up there. But it really feels like that, I don't know. But I am just worried who would be doing the damage from Secret Veils. Like, Ashe could be strong, but like, Ashe is only gonna have an actual damage output when she's Omega fed early on, like, for example, what we could have seen just last game. But that's Vikings. That was Vikings. I don't think it's gonna be working against Steel, but I don't think it's gonna be working for Secret Veils, against Talon especially. So there is that. It's looking rough. I need to see Ori's build, especially if this is gonna be the Rod of Ages, then that's already then a little harder. We'll see. We'll see. Talon fighting from Hong Kong. And today I was a fast 8. That's what I mean. If there's anyone who like understands Japanese but doesn't know, I don't understand like the Japanese, just I was not speaking Chinese. You guys are knowing like so many times I'm seeing a sign and it just doesn't make sense because a lot of times like either phonetic or like a local word. It's like not the same Japanese, or the Japanese is like another word for that. And a lot of times I'm just like, these signs, like these words are looking so funny to me. I'm like, fast 8, and I'm like, well, what does it mean? Probably like something with phonetics. Like if you were to pronounce it in with like the Mandarin pronunciation, then probably even understand, but I don't know that one. So for me it's like little meanings. I don't like, this is not even a really thing in English. The closest I can think in English for that is like, I don't know, like which is a word that's like consisting of 2 words but no one is using them separately. You know what I mean? Cannot think of something like that, but it's the same. You know what I mean? We have a post here. We had so many posts actually these days. I heard there was like a pretty huge post in like this patch. I'm not sure if it's like the patch's fault or TR or whatever. I mean, I think it was in LPL, but LPL is using a different TR server, so I'm not sure. Like using the same patch, but like different build and a different PR server. Okay, but what's happening? Okay, Houston's computer is being restarted now or something. The technician is like sitting there. Did he do a little bit of a spilling upsy? Just like Musty? Musty literally in the LC has destroyed the computer. Just like a bit coffee spilling. I'm gonna be posting the Zeus sign. I'm trying to be very neutral. I don't want my DMs to explode. I'm scared. I'm scared for my DMs. I try to make that post very neutral. You know. I try to make it very neutral. I don't want it to like have any kind of consequences there. I just translated whatever was on the sign and put a skull emoji as in like, wow! You know, you can take it either way you want. Still issues? His toes like, okay, is it okay? I think he was like, yeah, I think he was doing the little hand gesture. Or like a head gesture, I guess. I think he was like shaking a little, like, yep, good to go. Good to go, let's go. I'm losing my mind. After a 3-game series, now we have a little bit of a post here. And I was supposed to be at elsewhere like quite earlier on, that's fine. We're in the game finally! One Fnatic. Is it Karsa? I think that's Karsa. Karsa has been playing for a long time. Did he play? I mean, surely he hasn't played the. Surely Karsa has not played season 1, right? No, he's like a Machi. No, the Machi team was the like season 4. But even then, I mean, he probably knows. Probably knows a lot about old league. TSW looking to level 1 Talon, alright. I mean, Talon also were running some level 1s as far as I remember in the previous games. Oh my god, they just be dancing around. Please, oh my god, find each other, find each other. No way. Are they gonna? Oh? Fofo? Oh my god, wait. TSW is gonna be trapped in... Okay, they're gonna be knowing full well what's happening here. Alright. Okay, fight literally breaks out level 1. You know what? That's how you wanna start the game. Cars are gonna be flashing out. Not gonna be dying for now. But they're gonna be trapped in TSW. I mean, or they trapped him in TSW. Barry's gonna go super low. And Eddie, I mean, I said you need the early Ash. One more out and Eddie gets a kill. Not gonna be going down. I don't like the Ash. I said this a lot of times. But in the occasion that you would pick Ash and in the occasion you would wanna know how to win on the Ash, even then, this is how you do it. Early kills. And then maybe she's gonna be more than utility ADC. And so far it's working fine, that's what you need to do. But what was that? Jesus Christ, they just went for each other. Cars even had to flash. I mean, also, like, they got every one of Cars' chickens, I think. Right? Like, Histo was cooking that up. Okay, it turns out it's a lot better for Talon than I thought. Sorry. So it turns out it's a lot better for TSW than I thought. I've already jinxed. I've already double jinxed actually. Chiefs first Vikings and then Chiefs, because I was like, Vikings surely gonna be 2-0ing. Then Chiefs won, then I was like, okay, so Chiefs gonna be 2-0ing, and then they lost. Now am I gonna do the same here? I unsurprisingly predicted Talon to win this match, just like every single other co-streamer. Like literally every single one was predicting Talon. So if TSW wins here somehow, do not blame me. Everyone did the same. I also need to rate the players, so there is that. I have to keep in mind some ratings for these guys. It's like well, that's the alarm is like ringing now. Okay, we're a little bit further away from the dragon. But it doesn't matter for his though. Okay, gonna go on Cars now. However, unfortunately, Taco is gonna be super low, but it doesn't matter actually. Cars is gonna be super low. Cars is gonna take him down, or is he? Oh, I think he was about to take down Taki, but nice bailout coming in from himself. As yeah, TS is just not gonna be losing a single member here. And are they still going? Are they still going? Jesus Christ, Talon is not looking good. I mean, Karsa almost got the kill, but that's just an almost. What the hell is that? This is the second time that Karsa has been called out here, not gonna lie. And Taki is like one of my favorite supports, he's just incredibly good so far. I mean, that's kind of like the Obama meme, you know. I mean, he was the one who was bailing out himself. But nonetheless, I mean, that's still pretty good. And Jesus Christ, like TSW coming out here and you're swinging. They're looking incredible. Very reminiscent of what we've seen from Chiefs in game 1. I don't want to jinx anything. I don't want to jinx anything in either direction. I don't want to jinx Talon, I don't want to jinx TSW, I don't want to do anything. Just watch this match. And Fofo is gonna be dead. Okay, he's alive for a little bit longer. Has to flash away, but Hero is still here. Okay, oh, Ash. Seeker's gonna be finding out they're just flashing him. Just flash punch. There you go, Hero is gonna be picking up this kill. Feet secured. What is happening today, chat? What is happening? Like, I was coming in here. I was told But I'll be getting just a 4-game day. I have something else to do afterwards. It's already like 3 p.m. here. Like there's a chance I'm ending at like 6. Tell me at 6? What is happening to Talon? Like these guys are not doing well. As you now see, actually, once again a swap. I thought the swaps are gonna be less because like there is not really that much to swap for, but they're still trying to escape the bad matchups. But on the other side, but the dragon is now gonna be just up for grabs, right? Not for grabs, up for grabs. But now the coach. It's up for each team. Except if you're Fnatic, because then it might be up for grabs. Okay, I'm done with this. Fufu, gonna be charmed. Gonna some damage, had to pop the ultimate. And he is gonna be fine with that. No more is coming out from that engage, that exchange. And I'm like, what ratings? I'm thinking about ratings already. TSW surprising everyone here. I mean, to be fair, there's still the Victor. Victor is getting some leads already. Like, he's gonna be scaling fine. Unless he's building Rod of Ages, which I'm looking at the inventory and I'm a little afraid. I mean, he's gotta be scaling, so it's not that bad on him. It's not as bad as on like the new Ori. But I mean, I still would not like it, but it's most likely gonna be Rod of Ages. It's not the worst, but I'm sorry. It's not the worst, but I would have liked like Blackfire Torch or something like that. Karsak coming in. He hasn't had the greatest game so far. But potentially now, gonna be fighting. Oh, fighting for hero, not even the dragon. Because now there it is, gonna be taunted. And even Aji using the ult, but not really gonna be doing too much. Now there is, oh, nice stun, I mean, to make sure hero cannot ult away. And Aji is gonna be picking up the kill. Finally a kill for Talon. Even if giving away 3 grubs to TSV. The new grubs are not as strong, with only 1 camp, and those are nerfed as well. Not that important. Traded the dragon for that. I feel like the dragon might be coming in more handy. Especially if you're Talon and you're eyeing with the late game. Maybe not the Lucian Nami. I don't know about the Lucian Nami, but at least the Rumble and the Victor should be quite strong as the game goes on. Even if the Victor builds a Rod of Ages. Which might be the case. And with that being said, level 6 now available for his though. Paranoia can come in any moment now. And we'll see how much Kars can save those. His ultimate technically could be somewhat of a counter to that. We'll see. I guess even the Nami ultimate could be somewhat of a counter, but Lamusk is a little bit further away from her. There's like 1 or 2 more waves, but she's gonna be getting that before the next team fight. Unless Histo's plan is to just go to mid now and attack Fofo, but it's not gonna be happening. Tucking gonna be rotating around a little. But I don't have drinks. I don't have more drinks. I made the same mistake last time around. I was drinking all that and then I forgot and I didn't drink before the last game and my throat was dying. Oh no, Abby had like a very sad tweet. Jesus, why is everyone saying sad things? I mean, it's like personal stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna go into that, but yeah, Abby was like apparently like his grandfather is dying, and he's like, I don't know, he doesn't know if he should visit him or not. Oh, Tacky, almost gonna go down, gonna be flashing out. There's now, what is the what is the speed on his though? But have you guys seen this? This doesn't look normal. This did not look normal. Okay, they're gonna be getting 1 kill, I guess. Corso is now down, and a lot of summoners have been invested from TSW, but in the end, Corso is dead and no one died on their side. Corso is having a bit of a dookie game. He's waiting here for too long, and Woody's ultimate was not too bad. Almost got taken down. But they're coming in his stuff. And even the ultimate, what I said was supposed to be the counter, was not really working out for him. Now, he's still gonna be on Corso again. Fofo is gonna be pretty low. Now Corso. Oh, he's gonna get out here. No way, Corso just dies again. Okay, wait a second. The damage from Aji is not too bad, but not really gonna be finding that many members. And there is gonna be Hero with an engage coming in with the flash as well. There's a charm from Dyer, and Dyer gonna be catching Ozzy. There's no chance. Why is TS winning? Okay, what is happening today? What is happening today? Why is TS winning out of nowhere? Cheese or like, hey guys, let's win game 1 against Vikings. Why not? Ha ha ha. And now they're just like, oh, TSW, what if we give me game 1? That would be so funny. What? Okay, there's Corso. Okay, that was a charm there. I mean, he was really out of the fight. The flash charm so good from Dyer. And I'm gonna be honest, it's not even one of those situations when I'm like, okay, calm day for anything like that. Like, TSV just genuinely playing good. Like, everything is on point. Their laning is good. Look at the CS numbers, like, they're doing good. Compared to the last match, where even though, like, Chiefs won game 1, I could like still point towards like, okay, their team fighting was better, but macro-wise they were not that good. This case, I am just like, TSV is better. I'm not sure why the paranoia was for. Just to get the dragon? Okay, I'm not sure about that. Nonetheless, they're gonna get the dragon. First one went to TLN, but the second one is gonna be in the secret whale. Second one is gonna go to secret whales. And it's still pretty... Oh, that's just a camp tech. Whatever. I was about to say still pretty early. Still pretty early. Still could be picked up by the soul, but it's just a camp tech. It doesn't matter. There's taunt to Aji. Aji is gonna be dealing damage with the Leon we already done. It's definitely gonna be eventually. With the Leon, it's also already pretty nice. I would assume Riftmaker now gonna be the second item. And after it's done, I mean, that's gonna be a pretty strong Rumble. Isn't Riftmaker second? Okay, I'm not necessarily sure about Rumble builds. It is on Gwen, that's why I assumed. But Gwen also builds Nashor's, so I'm not sure. Now, unlike the very first game when we watched Chiefs versus Vikings, that was the other big upset that we had today. Unlike that one, this time around, it's not only the TSV are you know, winning team fights, they're winning in the macro sense as well, as they're gonna be taking down Corso right now, and Dyer just styling on them. Legends first item, not even gonna build Seros, I think. I mean, I guess he still could, but amplifying tone still could, but you know, boots are done. I hope it's not I hope it's not a Seros after. I don't like the Seros. On the other hand, Fofo is building the Rod of Ages though. That's what you get. That's what you get. I don't try the rules. Dairo's having a fantastic game, I have to say. And he's too as well. But the Dairo is literally just looking just super amazing. Oh, ultimate from Eddie. I don't know if it actually hit or not, but I'm gonna be following it up. 3,000! 3,000 is the gold lead for TSW. And now, hear me out. Well, it might be a little shocking. I mean, it is shocking to me. Thinking about what just happened. They played against CFO on the very first day. And they took a game away from CFO, but even their game was basically CFO's. They kind of just threw. And then game 3 was not even looking close. So they got basically stomped by CFO. Right after TLN played against Chiefs. Chiefs is still a pretty new team at that point. That was like their second match with this new roster. And they beat Chiefs. But like, I mean, that was Chiefs, even though they looked fine today and just beat one game in Vikings. But again, this is a whole different topic. They were like, whatever. That was Chiefs. Now, thinking about all of that, I do think that I kind of overestimated TLN. I don't want to jinx them. I don't want to jinx them or Secret Build. I need to see more. I need to see more games as well. I mean, first they need to win this one. That's the very first moment. Now, at least Fofo is gonna be getting a shot down on Dire. Okay, they're coming in. Ashi might just literally just be staying in this game. Okay, I have just jinxed them. It's like a millisecond later. Aussie gonna get a double. Gotta be getting an ace. Okay, that's. I'm sorry. I'm actually sorry. Secret fails. How do you say sorry in Vietnamese? How do you say it? Xin lỗi. TSW. Xin lỗi. I'm very sorry. I know I shouldn't have talked about how you might upset them. I know I shouldn't have compared you to Chiefs to game 1. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I know it's on my fault. I know it's on me. I admit. Aji though, I mean, props to Aji. Aji coming in, just flipping like 3,000 of a lead. To be fair, like Fofo was also playing kind of well. But like Aji was definitely the main damage dealer, I think, in these fights. And he still is. The Leandris is going forward, and Fofo is also like doing pretty fine-ish. As now Aji does the one. Aji is the one who's the main carry. There's the ultimate also pop. The bailout, not gonna bailing you out this time around. Double kill for Aji. He's just going strong. Still going in. Fofo. He's gonna be juking it out. They don't have the best laning, but after that, I mean, he's popping off now. And it does feel like Dire is about to fall soon too. Okay, there's the flash. Fofo, is it gonna be falling up? No, that's fine, that's fine. No, that's fine. It's fine. TLN gonna be picking up their second dragon as well. And it really looks like they found their mood. I don't know what happened in the early game. Took a little while for them to wake up. Maybe they're tired. They're sponsored by Monster. Maybe they should have drink some Monster. Maybe they did. Maybe that's why they're playing better now. Oh wait. Oh, was it pop by actually Carson? Or sorry, Fofo? Fofo was the one there. Was it pop by Fofo actually? I'm not sure, but that is still nice in the end. Ozzy just decided that, hey guys, next week is my birthday. I don't wanna waste my birthday thinking about how do we lose to Secret Whales. Well, let's turn it around. Secret Whales gonna get a threat now. That's the first threat of the game. They already had defeat, but still first threat. Nice little gold into their pocket. But even with that one, TLN is still leading after that big fight blunder. No, wait, Atakan is here. Surely they're not gonna be starting Atakan, are they? I mean, Histo is not necessarily around, but like with the paranoia, he can jump in anytime he wants. There's gonna be second item. The rune is done for Eddie. I don't like the Ashe. I said this a million times. At least in defense of the Ashe. The Lucian seems quite question mark in this draft as well. I don't know why they would pick the Lucian Nami. The Nami might be useful actually if I'm thinking about it. As weirdly enough, kind of like as a counter to the Renata. But as for okay, that's how it works. I just talk good about the Nami, and she goes down. And now I'm like, oh wow, they got one kill, and now Fofo is gonna get more. Just back on Histo. And is it time for Atakan? And now they're gonna go for Atakan, and they're gonna be throwing Atakan because I mentioned how they're gonna be going for Atakan now, right? Okay, at least they're gonna be not attempting that. No man, there's too many layers. There's too many layers now. Oh, it all started with Nami. Okay, I haven't even seen that one. Okay, I'm not putting the blame on the Nami then. It was like a stunt for ages. Not much you could do there. Still got a kill him back in the end, and that's like fine. TLN still should be happy with this one. I'm trying to rate every player of this game. There you go. Okay, Eddie. No, not gonna be killing anyone. Atakan was gonna be the first one to do Atakan. TLN came back to the game, no question about that. But I do feel like they need to be a little bit careful still. The Lucian is not gonna be super strong as the game goes on. The only good thing that they are... The only nice thing they have going for them is that same goes for Ashe. Who's gonna be up on the supports. Supports are still gonna be strong in team fights, but I feel like it's all gonna be on the mid laners now. As, I mean, I have to give props to Dyer. Meliagins first, Leandre second. No Seraphs, no Rod of Ages. Blah. That's what I want to see. Meliagins first, Leandre second. I would like maybe Blackfire Torch as well. Stone Surge is nerfed, right? But I see Blackfire Torch still. But I'd like to see maybe a little more. But I love to see. That's how real Ori players are playing. Electrocute and damage items. Even though like gross body is not a thing for a long time now. As Kars has been called out. I'm still gonna be pretty tanky. Also as Sundered Sky to get back some of the heal. Okay, now he's still coming in. But there's also Charm hitting onto the Victor. It's to take down Fofo here. That might be dangerous. Okay, nice Zonias. As now Oshi coming in here. Fofo's gonna be down, but can Oshi turn the fight around? Hero is gonna be super low. No one dies here, no one dies. Atakan helping TLN out a little, but not for too long. Atakan should be resetting soon. Should be returning as now. Do Secret Whales continue this fight or not? They got down Fofo as well, but only Fofo. Seems like rather they would be opting into the dragon. But you have to be careful if anyone will die. They have to be careful. Any team gets an ace here, that's a free Otacon. It might be free Herald as well, though that's a little bit further away. That's okay. They're coming in Hero with the knock-up. Carson is gonna be super low, had to pop the ultimate. The Thunder Sky gonna be healing back up. Thunder Sky is super OP, but he's gonna be going down, and Hero, Histo is gonna get the Dragon as well. Okay, TSW already back. Audrey Barek. Oh, she's not coming, surely. Oh, she's not gonna get like a triple here, is it? Oh no. There is one for Betty. I mean, she's not gonna get a triple. But will the others? It seems like that's it. I don't think they can get more kills. Oh, unless... Okay. Surely no more kills. Surely no more. No more minions to push under threat. Wait, did it end up being like a 1 for 2 or something? I mean, that's still not too bad for Talon, right? I mean, that's still not too bad for Talon. No, man. What is happening? What is this game? I mean, he still is playing fine. I have to give props to him. Is it the day of upsets? I don't know. TSW is not playing as clean as Chiefs were playing, but like it's kind of weird because Chiefs didn't have a good macro, but they knew they didn't have a good macro, so they didn't even try to like force that. They were like, we know we don't have a good macro. We're just gonna be going for, we're rather just gonna go for the team fights. We know that's our strength here. Meanwhile, here it just seems like that both teams have fine-ish team fighting, and they're constantly trying to go for that. It's looking a little bit messy in that game, but I mean, macro-wise, I feel like that's a little higher quality than that. Arsa gonna be getting the scuttle. That is a weird game. I don't know how to assess that. At the start I was like, okay, so TSW just gonna win it, I guess. Then after a while, Talon came back. And ever since that big fight, they're like hovering around this like 1-2k. Sometimes they're good engages, sometimes they're winning, but sometimes they just get taken down like this and Betty goes down. The Lucian extremely squishy. Whenever there is no help around, that's what usually happens. It's Karsten now. It's gonna be charmed. He has to pop the ultimate now. And there's not much else that Talon can do. And that's what I mean. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. This is such a weird match. Secret Fails might be getting the Otacon. I don't want to jinx anyone. But coming from the fact that I just took a top lane threat, I feel like it's safe to assume that TSW is going to be picking up a Thornbound, I think it's called. Thornbound Otacon. While Talon is going to be going for the Baron. Now that is a little riskier play, but I mean, Histo is not around. He has to come from the base, even if he ults. I don't think he can jump in. I'm not sure what is the range on that, but Dash ultimate might be coming in handy. It's gonna be Karsten nonetheless who gets the Baron, but what about the fight afterwards? Hero immediately gonna be using the Zonias. And I feel like with this one, Talon can probably just get away on... Okay, Fofo is just jumping in. And even after the Zonias, they're going down. It's gonna be Hero with the kill. Hero is still, trying to go for even more maybe? I mean, surely not. Every team got something, but like I guess like Talon got the Baron, but they lost one. They lost Otacon, which is like permanent compared to the Baron, but like if the Baron is used in the next few minutes, then it's better for them. It is so hard to assess this match. Like everyone makes mistakes, but everyone also makes good plays. Okay, that was a nice, that was a really nice ultimate actually coming in from Aji. Knowing that knowing that we're not of deflection there. Just channeling together with Fofo's stun. Wait, Fofo died? Wait, did he die now? Wait, is it like a recent death or... Wait, what's happening? I'm not sure what's happening, but somehow Hero is gonna be getting the dragon and also Dire on the side trying to flank onto TLN. Karsh had to pop the ultimate. But the ultimate is gonna be out now. And the fight is a lot more dire. Talking about dire, he's just gonna go from the side and get 2 kills. And TLN! Now they are the ones in a dire situation. They're gonna get aced on. Double 4 dire. And 1 more. It's not gonna be a triple, but it's gonna be Hero with the kill. There's only Houston down. An ace for TSW. They don't really have waves in 30 minutes. And I don't think they can end the game. I don't think they can end. But they're gonna be taking back the lead to their hands once again. We're having like a... TLN had the... Wait, TLN still had the Baronet here, right? Oh my god, they got aced on. How much gold did they lose with this? That has to be like 3,000 or 4,000 or something like that. Chat, this is what we call around here. Yeah, oh my god, they still had the Baron and lost. Oh my god, but actually this is Otacon. Otacon was the one who was slowing them down. I guess it is OP, it's not that visible, but it definitely is OP. This is what we call around here, chat. This is what we call around here. The Red Bull Zero sugar-free power play. Didn't have much punch, didn't have much sugar. This is not the Red Bull power. This is not the Red Bull Baron power. The Red Bull Baron power. What's the name of that? Red Bull Baron power play? I'm always memeing. I don't even really know what it is. But the thing is, that's the sugar-free version, the zero version. I couldn't find the zero one, but sugar-free zero. You know what I mean? 2,000 for elite, 2,000 for elite, 4 secret builds. But as we have learned from time and time again, gold lead means nothing. I'm not gonna believe in anyone in this match anymore until the next threat is down. Which is, by the way, a quote from late, to say, a little bit in honor of him. He was the one who said that when did you know you guys have won, and he was like when the Nexus fell or something like that. In honor of him. But I agree. I have no idea who's winning this game until one team destroys the other's Nexus. Until then, I'm not gonna be confident in anything. And at now 34 minutes. Aji being caught out, but that might just be a bait. I was about to say we might be getting to the point and one bad fight, and no matter where the minions are, you can just push them into the enemy bases. Now they're not ultimate. It's gonna make Fofo go berserker for a second, but he's still gonna be alive with Carson and Fofo are super low. They have to be disengaging from this fight. With that being said, Eddie's gonna be strong. I don't like the Edge, but like honestly, Eddie's gonna be strong. You know what? I'm literally just being proven wrong today, constantly over and over again, so I wouldn't be that one. TSV gathering all the gold around the map. This is nearing like the most they had. I think they went up to like 3 or 4k, something like that during the early game. Now this is very close to that. Oh, actually, wait, I can check. There is a meme around it on Twitter. So, TSV the early game, the most gold they had was 3.3k. As a reminder, after reaching that golden, after reaching that gold lead, that's when they threw. Let's check the lead right now. 4. That's more. But are they gonna be throwing? That is the question. As now, Nomi is already gonna be down. Lucian followed that bot lane. I never had too much hope in. And the later we get into the game, the more useless they are. But that's not true for the Ori, that's not true for even Eddie, which is surprising. Again, I don't like the Ashe, but like, I have to cross to Eddie. That is a pretty strong Ashe. Like, the build is actually quite aggressive. And with that being said, TSW gotta be winning game 1. No freaking chance to get like back-to-back game 1 upsets. What is this day? What is this day today? What is this day today? What? Hello? First Chiefs beats... First it was Chiefs beating Vikings go... Oh, no, I don't know what that means. First it was Chiefs beating Vikings in game 1. Well, let's forget how it ended after that. And now, Secret Fails beating Talon in game 1. How is it gonna be ending? Okay, I'm not saying a single word. I have jinxed literally every single thing that's jinxable in the known universe. I'm not saying anything, you know. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know what's happening here, you know. I don't know. What is the gold grow there? That's kind of funny. It's like looking like an ECG. And yeah, I'm very happy. I'm very happy with how TSW has played. I'm very happy with Eddie's performance as well. Dyer played really well, I have to say. Even Eddie and Dyer, I was really happy to see. He also played their Hero. Hero was like more invisible, but I feel like Hero was doing fine. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I really need to bring myself some liquid because my throat is kind of dying. And that is the same issue I was facing yesterday. And I couldn't really continue my cast because I mean I was casting the end as well, just like my voice is horrible because I don't have any drink. I'm gonna get some drink. So I'm gonna get some drink. And then I'm gonna be right back. Until I'm back, I'm gonna put you on with some once again the sessions playlist. Cause I cannot really I cannot really play the music here because it's copyrighted. YouTube does not really like it. So back to sessions, but I like sessions, so that's good. All right, chat. I'll be right back. Gonna bring some water, and then let's talk about game 2. Hi. Where's the... There you go. Hi. Okay. So, secret first. Have on game 1. Are we gonna be having a 6-game day? That would be super funny if today is the day when we have 6 games, 3 back to back. Because literally, I finished my stream yesterday saying that don't expect much from this day today, because it's likely gonna be just a quick 2-2, back to back 2-2, like back to back 2-0. I was like, there is no chance today would go for more than 4 games. And now currently we already had 5. Oh, sorry. And currently we already had 4. We already had 4, and definitely it's gonna be going for more than that. Not only question is, are we gonna be missing 2 more or 1 more? It's up on Secret Rails. And the thing is, with the Chiefs, they won game 1. However, it was still like team fighting, like they knew their macro was not really that great. Which is like fine. You know? They didn't play for that, they played for the team fights. And they won. But that also showed me that, like, I'm not sure if this is like really gonna be working in all the games. The situation right now though is completely different with TSW. Since with TSW I'm like, this team just like played good, then threw once, then came back. They just played good target selection, their macro movements were also good. Which is like, I mean, Nocturne can kind of band-aid some of the macro mistakes, so there's that. Could be that was just a Nocturne effect. I mean, I need to see them, how they look when they don't have a Nocturne. But with that being said, I definitely think that their macro was better. And because of that, I'm just like, wait a second, like, so is the TSW gonna be just winning? They are the team who took down CFO last season. The only team so far in the whole LCP who were able to do such a feat. Other teams taking games away from them, but they are the only team so far who was able to. But they're the only team so far who were able to take the whole series against CFO. And now TLN is the next target here. We already seen CFO beating TLN, so there is that. Okay, so CFO has beaten Vikings as well as TLN. TLN was looking like maybe a little bit better for TLN than Vikings, but I don't even know about that. Vikings just lost to Chiefs. And they didn't look that great against CFO, to be fair. I mean, TLN was looking super shaky. And now, TLN has just lost. They have lost game 1 to TSW. What about TSW? Who did they play game week 1? But TSW lost to Gamma. It was quite a banger game. And actually TSW almost won, even game 3. It was Levi who stole away everything. It's kind of just like a Levi victory rather than a game 1. So what I'm getting at, our best team is CFO, and we don't know anything besides that. That is my conclusion. And I already know what is gonna be my match thought, because like this is the game that we are gonna be rating after. I already know my match thought, which is it's gonna be The only thing to expect in the LCP is the unexpected, which is like, oh my god, such a banger code. It's like, we're writing it down with the fire pen. Then I'm gonna be choosing blue side. Oh, they look dead. Wow. I mean, they had a bad game. I'm not gonna lie, they had a bad game. It didn't look too great, even after they came back. They came back from like a 3.3k deficit. Even after that one, it was not a good game from them. They look super dead on the map. I mean, Fofo was doing his best, but be at Rod of Ages. I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. Where is draft now? There's so many poses. I'm not gonna get out here from before 4. I mean, potentially 5 even. I'm not gonna do my voting live because like after this game is over, I'm probably just gonna immediately go because I have things to do after. After this, hopefully TSW wins now. Honestly, I don't really wanna be here for another one. That would be like way past the time that I was allocating for LCP today. Okay, we're gonna be in draft. It's now draft time. TLN choosing blue once again. But TS3, they have showcased already that they're not afraid. They're not afraid to counterpick. And they're not afraid to be aggressive. The macro was surprisingly good as well. And they are the team who is known to upset. Even in split one, they were the team who could upset anyone. Even CFO, the only team to do so. And while there is no CFO, an upset here would be massive for the standings. I mean, all of these teams most likely gonna get into playoffs, like there is no question about that. 1-2, 1-2. Wait, what was that? Wait, it was like Chiefs 2-1 and wait, I'm not sure that was correct. Wait a second. I feel like that the side had some irregularities. And then I'm picking the Y first pick. No, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, no chance. Okay, chat, it's gonna be a 2L. Amazing, I can go after this. I haven't had lunch just yet. And TSW picking the no! No! What are you doing? Oh my god. Oh no. No, oh my god. Oh no, 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 no. How could you make it even worse, TSW? I don't know who I hate the most. Jean. Okay, the cork is fine. The cork is fine. The cork is fine. You could have made it worse with the Jean. The cork is fine. But TLN on the other hand. TLN, you can still make this draft worse. Pick the Jean. Pick the Jean for Betty. Okay, no, it's a cork. Okay, that's fine. Okay, never mind. I'm back. I'm not dead yet. I'm not dead just yet. That is like a tongue twister, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. You know what's actually interesting? It could be Jungle Nidalee still, which is like not really a thing these days. But like Jungle Nidalee and Corky definitely still a possibility. Renekton's still up? I mean, blind Renekton is one thing, but like Renekton Nidalee still incredibly strong early game comp. Okay, wait, this is actually looking very interesting now. So there's gonna be a Corky with Ezreal on the ADC. This draft can go so many ways still. Could be Nidalee jungle with AP, in which case the Corky is making sense here. Could go Nidalee top with a Lilia or something like that. I mean, that is like actually that is pretty big brain from TSV. Now TLN is like basically forced to ban the Nidalee. Yeah, TLN is gonna be forced to ban the Nidalee. Oh, sorry, the Lilia. Now TLN is gonna be forced to ban the Lilia. If they're not banning, I feel like that's a Lilia pick for TSW. And the Lilia, they're still gonna be fine. They have the AD Nidalee on the top. Lilia jungle, they wouldn't really have a front line, which... I mean, I don't know how you can make front line from this, maybe like with an Ornn or something. Or maybe this Nidalee actually is jungle. Or either this Nidalee is jungle, or TSW is about to run like a no frontline comp, which is... In that case, you're gonna go to game 3. And I'm gonna be super late to having my lunch. Let's see what is TLN thinking here. I genuinely don't know what to ban. There's like so many flexibility, but at the same time, I'm like, there's not that many. Like this Nidalee kind of has to be jungle, and they need still some frontline on the top. Or they can go for like Maokai jungle or something, like like some AP, Maokai jungle and like a heavy AP support as well. Sona, Maokai Sona, something like that. That's gonna be the Leona though. The OG pairing together with the Ezreal. A little bit of front line, but like super small amount of front line. We'll see soon what TLN decides on the last 2 picks, but I'm still very curious to see how this ends for TSW. The Nidalee jungle, I feel like they really need to, yeah. TSW really wanna wait until the top lane is revealed, which is a wise choice. Which is a wise choice. I feel like Renekton is still possible with TSW. But I first have to see what kind of champion he will be running into. If this is a Nara or something, I feel like they're gonna go for that, but... Oh, it's gonna be the Sion? I feel like the Sion is still fine. I feel like this is still fine, but they need some frontline, like the Renekton. Or maybe even more than that. Maybe like Zac and Abby tried that, didn't really work. Why did he try that? Yeah, I feel like this Nidalee cannot really go top. Aatrox. That's also fine. Gonna have a little bit of a healing there. This is gonna be a Nidalee jungle. My brain was corrupted by Dushai. When I saw her, I was like, oh no, this is a Nidalee top. I completely forgot about the possibility that it could be just a Nidalee jungle with middle lane AD as a Corki. Double ADC comp. Should be incredibly strong as the game goes on. A little squishy, but I mean the double ADC should be actually able to get the Sion down pretty fast. So there is that. They have to survive the engages from the Vi and the Rakan. But as long as it happens, as long as they're aware of that, I do feel like that the TSW comp could win. And seeing their macro in game 1, I do feel like that they have a good chance. They definitely have a good chance to actually win this battle here. TLN fighting. TLN how to lose. Wait, what is that sign? Love. Wait, what was that? Is this like an anime reference that I just don't get? Sounds like one of those like Love is War or something, you know, like one of those like titles. Alright, game 2. Game 2. Here is game 2. What potentially could be the last game for today. Well, this is Mr. Steak. Not Mr. Steak, but Mr. Steak's like substitution. So not substitution, like how do you call this? Like oh my god, I forgot. Vice president. Vice president is it? Whatever. Vice cheerer of Mr. Steak. This guy has been here this weekend. Swapping out Mr. Steak, but he has been keeping up the cheering. He has been quite loud. What I want to see, early aggression from Histo. Very quickly Andres. right after ADCs get ahead. As long as the two ADCs on TSW are up ahead, this game should be pretty easy. And the Sion should fall fast. Like honestly, the Sion is not really gonna be an issue as long as the ADCs are ahead. Just have to build some Lost Whisper, some Lord Dominic's, then the Sion is gonna be down pretty fast. Bro, there's gonna be a thunderstorm here soon. Nice. It has been so freaking hot here. I want a thunderstorm. Okay. I am officially cheering for TSW. Oh, also, I mean, they're like gray. What is their color? What do I do on my little cheating rod? They're like gray. How do I do gray color? It is gray. The flickering is because of the camera. I mean, it's looking like a little gray. It's like greenish. Or I have a better idea. I'm just gonna be turning it off. That is the most gray you can get. TSV! Wait, what is it even in Vietnamese? Just let's go? I once asked the Vietnamese person, like, what is like let's go in Vietnamese, and they were just like, yeah, just let's go. They don't really have one. If there is one, then I was lied to. But dire. Ooh, there's a first bot potentially happening here. Normally, Spear is gonna be missing. Let's go! Secret fails. Let's go! Secret fails. Please finish the game fast, so I can have lunch. I'm hungry. Get fed so I can get fed after. That is gonna be the, how do you call this? That is gonna be my ultimate goal in this game. TSW Jayo. Oh no, Taki is gonna get caught out here. Please. Please, I've been here for like 5 hours. I haven't had a single food. It's like already 4 PM here. But not a single drop of food. No, actually I had like a block of cheese. But besides, not a single food. But besides, not a single food item. I'm getting hungry. TSC, please do not twist around. You can win. You just have to get early. Histo, just do not screw it up. Just get Leandris. Like, that is the most important thing for you right now. Come, Leandris. After Leandris, you need to help Ezreal get a little ahead. Corki is gonna be fine, but you need Ezreal. Okay, maybe Corki is not gonna be fine. Ryze is quite strong. Gonna go for Staros first. Even though he's like the only champion where the Rod of Ages is not troll anymore. Nataki gonna be going in for little rotation. Supports are coming in, rotating to the mid lane. Because now lane stop restrictions are gonna be lifted. Still a little while until we get to crops. The previous games, somehow they were like still bot or swapping to top, which I didn't understand. There's nothing to fight for. But this time around, it seems to be everyone just keeping in their lane. Supports are roaming, but that's just normal. And with that being said, Betty being alone and Taki is the first one coming back to the lane. It's gonna be followed up by Woody soon as well. The supports are gonna be battling it out there. Okay, wait, this might not be actually too good for Woody. So I'll be jumping out. In the end, no one really gets hurt. We are back to the big nothing. Level 6 for Dire. Which is not that big for the Corki, but like still, I mean, the rockets are doing some damage, so that's fine. There is recoil from Histo. Getting closer to Leandris every single moment. Oh wait, no, he's gonna sticking around. Not even recalling for ya. Okay, he's not recalling actually. Sticking around. The dragon could be the next objective 6 minutes into the game. That's gonna be pretty early on. But with Dire also coming in, trying to force out Fofo here. That's gonna be a lot of damage, and the rockets are gonna do some job here as well. Dire doesn't really have mana left though. But his only job is to just keep Fofo away while others are taking the dragon. His only job is to keep Fofo away while the others are taking the dragon, and TSW gonna get a pretty early Hextech dragon. Plenty enough time to reset after and even go for the grubs. That might just be their plan. And so far, well done. Betty is extremely low, actually. Oh, wow. Was it just on the Ezreal? I mean, that's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see from TSV. That's the aggression that I think they need. As there is amplifying tone for his two as well. Okay, that's gonna be a pretty dead Eddie. I don't think there is much he can do. Flash still available, but that's for nothing. Like, yep, that's gonna be the first blood for Betty. Very unfortunate, but yeah, not much he could have done there. Still not the end of the world. He's gonna be pretty behind now in terms of gold. But I feel like that's still fine as long as the Nidalee is not like super behind. It's fine. What did I get here? Unfortunately, I mean, that's what always the Vi does. Every single Vi game we've seen is just like the Vi finding an angle, going in, is looking good for like the first 10 minutes. And then after that, whenever the Thunder Sky is done, she's just like, oh, I'm doing like 100 damage per fight and no one dies. That was usually what happened beforehand. And this time around, we even have the Nidalee to counter that. As soon as the Leandris is done, I do feel like that this Y is not gonna be that happy with all these picks. What we see? Okay, well, Taki just gonna be flashing in, not even alt available, but it's enough for the stun. Hero's gonna get a kill to Carson, and I didn't even wait 10 minutes. Only 9 in, and it seems like the Vi is already getting useless. Fofo was able to get away, but TSV still basically full health across the board. Not much really to fight for here, so they're just gonna be cleaning up the jungle. Maybe even diving Betty and Woody. I don't really like it. They should just recall, and that's exactly what's happening. Not a big question. Here's those inventory. Or are we gonna be seeing finally Leandris? Keep an eye on that. Is it time? No. No. I was really hoping for that, but no. I mean, makes sense. Like, first items are not coming for anyone. If it was anyone, it probably would be the mid laner, but it's not happening for now. But with that being said, I really don't think that the Vi can do much here. I'm gonna be adjusting some scores here. I feel like I have good score lines, honestly. I can see why this yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be adjusting some of the scores, honestly. We'll see how the game goes later and how he's still gonna be handling this. Okay, we'll see. Okay, second dragon up soon. TSV so far got everything in terms of objectives. 3 grubs on the dragon, pretty fast dragon as well. Second one is about to spawn in a minute. They have a chance to go for a turret. They are likely gonna be having a chance to go for the herald as well. It's a pretty good game state, all things considered, for TSW. And once again, the double ADC is going to be really strong as long as they're not screwing it up. But so far, they have been playing fine. So not necessarily worried about that one either. The Sion is going to be going down super fast. So I feel like they got this in the bag. It's definitely in their control for now. But they need to keep performing. They need to keep being clean. Next up on the menu, being this dragon. They're not actually gonna have a better positioning to the dragon pit. As Nari is arriving now. Is gonna be Corsa starting it up? Or not? Or not, he's just gonna be jumping out. He's like, nope. Nope, I mean, I'm just joking. The spear is not really gonna be hitting. Actually, I don't even remember if I've seen a single spear hitting a Stucky. So that'll be in a trouble, but there's ultimate. Oh my god, the damage is super high now. Now he is the one who's going, and Dyer's gonna get already one kill. And he's looking for the second one. Double kill for Dyer! And more. He's not gonna be going for more. But that's gonna be enough for him. And that's gonna be enough for TSW to start off the dragon. 3 kills to their name. There's also gonna be the third objective. And that means feet. That means the secret veil is gonna be picking up the feet. Also known as mammals. Okay, I was like trying to make a very funny scientific joke about, like, you know, whales don't have feet. But like, if they had, what would they be? Reptiles? Okay, I'm gonna stop. I don't know, but yeah. I don't know biology. Like, I wanted to be very smart. It didn't work out. But they're secret, so they might actually be having feet. Who knows? Or living very secretly. Okay, that's... Wait. Oh, did you just escape like this? I haven't even seen that.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Okay, secret whales. Not so secret about their leads. They are playing super well today. Have to give props to them. Like almost every single member. I don't know what kind of ratings I'm gonna give to them. I'm kind of just like changing them live. I'm gonna tell you guys what I gave at the end, but I'm not gonna have like a fancy graphic. I'm not gonna have one of those. Nonetheless. Nonetheless. It is gonna be secret fails, driving seed. Double this comp. At this point is basically online. Like both the Corki and the Ezreal having the almost the same items. Both of them stacking towards that Manamune. And the tanks are not gonna be that tanky anymore when it comes to talent. Secret Veil is just gonna be melting to you every objective, every tank. I mean, look at that. Look at that, how fast this Herald is gonna be falling. Only to the two of them. There were like some Herald changes. As far as I know, it's like gonna do more damage, but it's gonna be easier to dodge or something like that. I might be like mixing it up. It may be the opposite. It's like a little bit changed, but not too much. And he's still gonna be picking up the Herald. So far, TSW has picked up every single objective, and this is almost the perfect game. Okay, never mind. I literally just got a threat. But until that point, they had one kill and one threat, and I mean, like, this is not a perfect game, but like, come on. It's still an incredible dominating performance so far from Secret Veils. All the dragons in their name so far. They got one threat to one. They got the 3 grubs. They got the Herald just now. And when you see their comp, this is what they need. If they can snowball this properly, and I have full confidence in them. Like, game 1 was good from them. It was not like a, you know, like a little cheesy draft. It was not like a one fight going wrong, even though they had to come back a little. They threw sometimes, but they came back from that one as well. So I do feel like that they are having it in them. But it... Wait, Oh my, oh, there is no chance the production crew just shown a guy who fell asleep. That is dirty. Oh my god. The production crew just shown a guy. That is crazy, that is crazy. I'm not sure if this is like the same case for you guys if you went to university. But when I was at university, there were some professors who, like, when someone fell asleep at the lecture, which, I mean, happened quite a lot. When someone fell asleep, there were some professors who were like, literally just like, you know, stop speaking, go up to that guy and like, just like doing something funny like, hello there or something. And just waking them up. It happened always, all the time. And Dyer got a little bit of a wake-up call as well. I didn't know how to tie it in this story, but Dyer died. Shot down gold, gotta go to Betty. Betty has all the kills in talent, which is not the worst target to have it on. Like, he's the one who's quite possibly could scale the best to the late game. If it ever gets to the late game. But that one single kill, I'm not sure if it's really gonna be putting TSV back much, as American had to recall. Karsh is not even around and the dragon is about to spawn. That would be the soul point. Ocean soul point. Not the strongest dragon, but nonetheless still a soul point for TSV. And Karsa only arriving now. It seems like TSV is not that keen on fighting this dragon. However, I mean, he already has the Leandris. He probably has for a long time. I just noticed it. Oh my god, the damage is so insane coming from the ADCs now. Taki going in on to Aji. Aji had to use the ultimate defensively. That is a massive cooldown to get out before this fight. And they're gonna have the better entry to this dragon now. The Karsa still around. As they're coming in, the stun from Taki. But just making sure that Karsa is not gonna be able to get into the pit. Now, has to be careful a little. Oh, there's the ultimate pop by Hero. Gonna be charmed for a little. They're gonna be abandoning the dragon. I feel like they should have just focused on the dragon while Hero was buying some space for them. But it's still fine. This is still what they're gonna be doing, and this is still gonna be fine. And you're still gonna be on Dragon Soul Point. And they're still gonna be at the tiny bit of a gold lead, but that's like almost non-existent at this point. They wasted a bit of a time there. And Betty, meanwhile, got super fed. That is the only champion you have to be careful of. I don't really know what kind of tools you have to your disposal. Like, Betty still has the clans. Eventually is also gonna have the flash. So Taki, you have to do some master work there. Like, I don't know, going with the E, then like the stun, you know, predict with the ultimate. Hero, you do the same, like prediction with the Qs, etc. You have to do a lot here. You have to do a lot of predictions. But somehow you have to just lock down this guy. Somehow. It's not gonna easy. It's not gonna be easy, but if Betty is up and alive, if he can go for maybe a panda, I mean there is a panda potential, then the game could still be lost. Just do not let Betty do whatever he wants. Just do not let Betty ult him. Do not let him just go back to the backland, hit the Q, kill everyone. TSV members are still gonna be squishy. Nidalee, Corki, and the Ezreal as well. Not the tankiest champions. So this is risky, but also high reward. If Betty is down, I mean, this is just GG. No, Mana Muniz have been completed. Both of the ADCs, which is like a Corki and Ezreal, both of them are basically completing the items at the same time. As okay, Hero once again had to pop the ultimate. Okay, this is not too good of a place for him. Aji doesn't have ult. It seems like he's not gonna be able to do anything well. TSW just gonna be taking Atakan. TP coming in from Aatrox. And also from the Sion. Okay, it's gonna be a 5v5 here. Okay, TSW a little bit retreating here. Remember, this is not the Petal one. This is not Ruinous Atakan. This is Thornbound. Whoever gets it gets all the benefits. There are no more whoever picks up the petals. Whoever gets it, all the enemy. Get it and get everything. That's what it matters. Smite still possible for Histo. They're looking around. Talon's still going for it. Who's gonna get it? It's gonna be Corso! Corso gonna be getting the Otacon and immediately gonna be using. There's a slow coming in. And Talon might just be finding a victory. But Eddie, look at Eddie. Even through the slow that the Otacon provides to Talon. Talon gonna be taking him down. Eddie might be. Oh. Okay, I've seen this before. Oh no, close your eyes if you're an ADC. Close your eyes, but maybe not. There's some help here. A little bit of help. He even had to pop the shield. Oh no, the Q is not coming through. No stun. And Hero is gonna be killing Aji. Okay, they got the Otacon and that's gonna be permanent, which is not the greatest. But I'm gonna be honest, the slows are not that OP. Like honestly, just absolutely not OP. I don't know if it's like a range. As far as I know, it's like 500 range, which sounds a lot, but like I don't know. I never really noticed them. I mean, you guys can watch this replay if you want to see how it works, but I never noticed them to be that OP. Like actually. The more OP stuff is the XP. The XP is OP, but like the slow thing is not. Look at after Talon getting it. They're looking after the first kill here. That was a nice charm, but look now. There was a little bit of slow here, but it's like nothing. I don't know if like the amount is not enough or something. I mean, I see the effects on like Eddie, but it's not enough. Maybe like the slow strength itself is not enough. But to be fair, like I think it's enough. Like it's not visible that much. I don't think it's that strong, but that's good. We don't need a strong objective. Come on, we have Baron. We all love Baron. Why do we need someone else? G Otacon was horrible because it was too OP. Ruinous was also kinda OP, but like that was, you know, kinda like catching off with XP, etc. That OP, like not like gameplay mechanic OP. That is a little less noticeable. But talking about objectives, TSW gonna be on their Ocean Soul point. Can they get the Ocean Soul? They gave away the Otacon just now, but oh my god, Aji is gonna go super low here. That Sion is not looking tanky by any means. We have to be careful. Betty is the main damage dealer, but Fofo might have gone cold or not here. That was absolutely not how you like, you know, use the word, but that doesn't matter. Carso is dead. That's how Vi goes usually. Betty's gonna be also super low here. Eddie gonna be flashing and Eddie gonna kill to Betty. And I think after this point there is nothing else that Talon could do. Aji, the ghost is down. They're gonna be getting the Ocean Soul. Actually, they're gonna be even healing up with that one as soon as they're getting that. There you go. And TSW, there's no chance. There's no chance they're gonna be taking down Talon. And when I thought, at the start of this week, when I thought that I know LCP, I was like, I kind of guess the top 3 teams. And then there was like Gam and TSV. I literally have a video about this on YouTube, and I was like, the basket theory. I was like, the basket theory checks out, and it's like good, and it's unshakable. And coming into this week, every single match, just shaking up the basket. It's literally like putting out the basket, putting it upside down, and just like shaking it like this. My basket theory is absolutely been proven wrong. TSV coming in here and just stomping. Like nameplates off. And you would almost think that this is a driver. Okay, actually no. Because that's what you like, oh shit, whatever. They're happy, and they should be happy. What a performance it is so far. Nameplates off, and you would think this is like a Vikings. Or maybe even CFO. Maybe not CFO, but like maybe. I mean, Talon was at least took a game away from CFO, and Secret Wheel so far looking to be 2-0ing this one very cleanly. Objective control is so good from them. The macro is basically unmatched. The drafting was also pretty smart, I have to give it to them. This double ADC comp, I feel like is working so well into the Sion. The Sion was lost because, well, which is like kind of counter. Okay, whatever, my point doesn't stand. Doesn't matter, nothing matters, because TSV is just too good. What a good day for Vietnam. Okay, maybe not game 1 of the Vikings game, that was a bit of a content game, as they call it. But this one, they should be happy. They absolutely should be celebrating as Aussie. Look at this guy. It's not looking like a tank. He's just dead. And there come in Taki. Taki is a little bit too careless here, but there's already a double. Or the double and the third one. We're gonna go to Histo. Fofo left up on the map, but not for too long, and Betty is the only one alive after Fofo goes down. Okay, Automatus might be actually getting him out. Nope. Fofo is also down. Betty got out here, but he's the only one who's any damage, can deal any damage. Betty got out here. He's the only one who can deal any damage. Amy. Why am I saying Amy? Betty would have been the only one who can deal any damage in this team. Literally every single kill is on him. But he couldn't get in the fight. He had to get out. He's still gonna be squishy. And there's not much he can do. And holy moly. What a team that is. What a team that is here in Talon. Not Talon, I mean TS. I said Talon by accident. Wow. What a coordinated team it is now. I should start thinking about my match thoughts. The only thing you should expect from the LCP is the unexpected. There it is. That's gonna be my match thought for today. The only thing you should expect from the LCP is the unexpected. TSV still needs to finish up this game. Okay, sure. Oh my god, please don't tell me they're throwing here. I didn't mean it as like a jinxing kind of monologue. Okay, alright. They're stronger than my jinxing powers. Even I cannot jinx them anymore. They're gonna be taking down the sword member as well. Double kill for Histo. Tourette is not gonna be standing here for too long. They have the Baron powered minions. And is this the end? Baron powered minions. 28 minutes into the game. 30 seconds on a lot of those members. And Karsa is gonna be respawning soon, but they're just Karsa. Not too strong if you're asking me. They're gonna be going for the end, it seems to be. And TSV, I said I'm expecting a double 2-0 today. At least one of the games were 2-0. Was the way I thought. Absolutely not. TSV is gonna be 2-0ing Talon. And the only thing to expect from the LCP is the unexpected, because this team does it again. What? This is the team that took the CFO last season. And we were like, wow. So this team is legit. And I was always saying that, like, I mean, CFO was sick, you know, you never know. Coming in here, no sick members here. The only sick members are the sick plays that the TS were doing. They're just beating Talon like this. They're proving that it was not a fluke that they've won against CFO last season. And I'm not sure if they can necessarily do that this time around. Let's talk about that a little bit later. But Talon, that's already done. But Talon has already done an incredible 2-0 against them. And that was like a clean fashion as well. Oh my god, I love this team so much. Okay, he is like, oh, wait, what is he doing? I'm not sure what was that. So, my ratings. Ozzy gets a 4, Karsa gets a 3, Fofo gets a 4, Betty gets a 5, Woody gets a 4. I've done this like during the games. Hero gets a 9, Histo gets an 8. I don't know why I gave like this. I think because of game 1. Daryl gets a 9 for the Ari. Eddie gets an 8, Taki gets a 9. Only thing you should expect from Nancy is unexpected Sam. What on earth? Today is truly the day of upsets. But the Chiefs couldn't finish in their game. TSV is doing it here. They are making the upset happen from start to finish with a 2-0 nonetheless. Absolutely incredible game from them. Absolutely incredible series from them. And everyone, I'm gonna go. I haven't had lunch just yet. It's 4 p.m. I'm starving. I see how fat TSV got and I got jealous. I have to go now. But don't forget, LGL Grand Final actually going to be happening on Tuesday. It's going to be hype, very hype. LGL Grand Final on Tuesday. I cannot wait to co-stream that one. It's actually going to be pretty close because it's going to be against our two teams who like only lost to each other, basically. That's what you need to know. They only lost to each other, no one else. Should be close. And after that, next week, LCP going to be returning for more games. I'm very happy that today ended up being an incredibly interesting day. I thought it was going to be a boring one. But Jesus Christ, it was not. It was not boring by any means. I was like, should I watch it? I'm so happy I did. I'm so happy I did watch it. Thank you for joining in. And see you for the LGL finals next week, Tuesday. Bye bye everyone. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.